All right. All right. All right. Showtime. Sideways says, darn, I thought I had a few minutes to make a cuppa. It's showtime. All right. Showtime, baby. We're all right. Can I just say, in YouTube, David Woods, Tom Codwell, John Boy, Luke Delaware. I don't know when you did when you joined the members club. I don't know if that was the day or last night or whatever, but welcome. And hello everybody in Twitch as well, by the way. Twitch is always my home. Twitch is always my home. Robin, Waltons, Harlan, Mick Toast, thanks to subs. YouTube is where it's at, says Ronky. I know where it's at. That song. I know where it's at by All Saints. That really started a lot of people for the UK using that Americanism of asking where something is at, or saying where something is at instead of just where something is. Where are you at? You mean, where are you? Just, I don't want to talk about it. Shog thinks the sub, leave poor Kim alone. Kim needs to make a decision. And Disco Elysium, Kim needs to make a decision. Poop thinks the sub, I'm recovering from a concussion. We're recovering for fucking out. I'll put you right fucking back in there, you. Mafu thanks the sub. Sorry for missing our anniversary. That's all right. Mick Toast thanks for the sub. Big love to you for what he's going through, because he's strong and he's inspiring. Okay. How's everybody this morning? Ugh, enough about me. How are you? Oh, good for you. Sorry to hear that. Dum 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 dum. That could be a few songs. 2 divided by 0, whatever it is, by Pet Shop Boys, or People Are People by Depeche Mode, wouldn't you say? Grimward, thanks for gifting a 5 fucking subs. And joining Daryl, Tolga, and yourself as the joint number 1 sub-gifters on Twitch for the week so far, at 5. The toilet says sycophant. No, that's somebody who actually appreciates what I do here. And by the way, I have to say on YouTube and other places, or talk about subscribing and all that, because how many times have you went to a video, somebody's made a video on YouTube, and it's been really useful, or you've really liked it, and you've not gave it a thumbs up, you've not subscribed, you've not done anything, you're just like, bye. How many times? Many times, right? You have to absolutely pry the pennies for people's fingers. Out of sight, out of mind. That's how people work. Pepe, welcome to the YouTube Members Club. And welcome to the live chat, which is the fastest. I've just had the stats in. It's the fastest growing and most well behaved YouTube chat on the internet. Your boys arse, Harvey, Stobart, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. It's Pepe as in P-E-P-I. One or two wee Pepe profile picture types in the YouTube chat. There's one or two in Twitch as well. Keep my eye on. I keep my eye on. It's just because somebody has a Pepe in a profile picture or uses a Pepe doesn't necessarily mean that they're a far right MAGA hat wearing type. But it's just a wee increase in the chances. It's a wee increase. It's like a wee. It helps you. It helps you. It's just like a wee thing. It's like a suspicious user. It's like having it. Just Pepe law revoked. Absolutely no fucking way. But it's just it's always good to just have a wee glance. Like for example, I banned somebody with a Pepe profile picture yesterday because they said something in the Twitch chat that itself, just by itself, wasn't that much. But if you put that and you put the profile picture with it and you treat that with a bit of prejudice, like I think they meant it that way, then it takes you into the, checking out their other messages and you go like that. Yeah, I think, yeah. It's just a wee kind of, it's no fail safe. It's just a wee. There's a science behind it. Bet yous are all racists. Oh, that was a brilliant fucking moment, Squiffs. I still think about that cunt. I won't go on about it. Right. Great days. Do you know what I'm going to do, by the way? No, I don't want to open up all the fucking banter box. Andy, Emicia, Brody, Serendipity, thanks for subs. Out of everybody...
That's one for the blooper reel.
Out of everybody I follow, I choose you. Thank you very fucking much. Andy, thanks for sub. I've been enjoying The Magnificent Others with Billy Corgan on YouTube. Would you consider something similar with your musical heroes like Vince Clarke, Neil Tennant or Pete Waterman? No, I don't want to do anything with anybody. I have officially decided to abandon the failed people project. Sophus Fox, thanks for joining the YouTube Members Club. Welcome to the live chat. Please observe the rules. Asocial or antisocial behaviour. The failed people project, I decided recently, sometimes it's good to have a thought and go, I'm going to think this thought. I'm going to, like a statement, give yourself a statement. Like, I don't mean a mission statement, I mean just say the following thing and does that feel true? For example, I'm finished with people. That's me finished with people. I've had enough of people, thank you very much. Does that feel right? Does that make you feel good? I'd like to not have anything to do with people for the rest of my life. Does that feel good? Does that make you glow? Or does that make you, do you think, oh, I wouldn't go that far? And it feels wonderful. I feel like a cat being left alone to sleep all day. I'm not saying that I want to sleep all day. I just mean, like, I'm all right. Thank you very much. Courtney, Eddie, thanks for subs. I have tried people. Tried it. Didn't like it. On the whole. patron. What was I going to say? So, as you know, I've got a YouTube channel. I've had a YouTube channel for quite a while. It's at 500,000 subscribers, 530 or thereabouts to be precise. But I want to keep banging on about it. And since multi-streaming to YouTube as well as Twitch, I kind of focused on it a bit and went, right, I'm going to make wee clips and wee thumbnails to my live streams, and I'm going to be in the comments. The good thing is, it's basically, imagine doing a Twitch stream, and then after it, I could talk to folk who have seen the live stream and see what they think about that stream or whatever. That's basically what YouTube is like. But I've also been thinking about what else can I do with the channel, because I'm always wanting to make things bigger or better or, you know, that kind of thing, like everybody. I'm in a fortunate position. I don't have to try that hard. There's other folk clipping my stuff and all the rest of it, and things are just generally going well anyway. But I'm always into just fucking expanding and try to improve things. And what happens if I make this wee thumbnail? I'm having a laugh just doing it anyway. But so I was thinking, right, what should I do? TikTok, I'm not really touching that. It's just kind of a waste of time. Don't want 18-year-olds. Really, they're a bit of a dead end. They're a financial dead end. In terms of show business. Thrift and Beams, thanks to subs and bits. A shout out to your wife, Bevel. Big shout out, Bevel. Short for Bevel, because I think I said fucking Beaver. Bevel. I've not heard that. No, Bev. Bev. That's a brilliant name, that. It's a good pipeline to Twitch. I don't see it. I don't see it psychologically. Economically. RNKF, thanks to the joining the YouTube members club. I'm talking about purely showbiz. I shouldn't be talking to you about this, but it's very, very important. Courtney, Eddie, Andy, thanks for subs, thanks again. Thank you very much, Thrift. Thanks for the Prime sub. Tom Brownlow, thanks for sub. The last promo video you did for me went down a treat. Could you please let people know that All Your Dreams is out next Friday and available to pre-save now? Oh, pre-save, that's a new thing. So I was thinking, right, what can I do? And I thought, right, I'll just occasionally, if something interesting happens in a stream, like yesterday or the day before or something like that, then I'll clip that and we'll see how that goes. That might get 10,000 views and it sits there and that's that. I could do that. That's a nice wee thing just to sort of add to it. But the fact is, I've been staying up a wee bit late, waking up knackered. I'm no really fucking, getting up in the morning and getting up like I should be doing and focusing too much on the computer, no hoovering, basically. So, I need to come up with a wee strategy of, see, this is the thing, see when you've got a family, I've got drastically reduced amount of time that I used to. You younger folk without families, you don't know how the amount of time yous have got. Time on your side. You work till 1 p.m. Jack, you can't even get that right. Jack says you work till 1 p.m. Jack, you could have made your point without lying. See if you just actually said the truth, which is 1:30. Just a half hour more. You'd still have made your point. It's still only 4 hours. 1:30 p.m. Sorry, boss man. No, say sorry to yourself because you made an arse of it. You remind me of the police that caught me kicking the window in of that fucking lawyer's office in Shawlands. The bottom bit. I admitted to it. I fucking admitted to it when I got caught. And then when it actually came to the court, the trial, they said that I didn't smash the bottom bit, but I'd actually smashed the middle bit next to where the lock would be in order to try and break in, because they wanted to make it look like I was trying to actually break in to steal something rather than it just being a bit of vandalism. And my lawyer proved it that I didn't smash it there, I smashed it there. They actually had photos of it. And so I got away with it. I got away with it. Because the police just they wanted to sort of nudge it up a wee bit. And they lied. I fucking confessed. I mean, I didn't confess in an interview, but I confessed when they huckled me. That's that. You would have got away with it, but you had to, instead of just saying half one, you chopped half an hour off it. Now you look like a complete liar. Anyway, I stop at half one, then I have my lunch. Yes, I can then fucking get right back in it, sit right back down and start fucking making clips. But I want to just sort of relax, watch a bit of fucking telly. Myself before my son comes back from school and Lynn comes back from work. And then for that point on, it's family time till, whatever, 10:30. So I've got a wee bit of time myself. So I'm one of these folk, I like to stay up late to have me time. And Lynn's like that, me time? Me time? You sit in that room by yourself for 4 hours. And then after that, you've got about 2 fucking hours to yourself. Me time? Say, look, Lynn, I'm an intensely solitary person. Always have been. Always will be. Always have been. Up here. Always have been. Always will be. I get great comfort in feeling alone. Really silly Billy, Bibble, Snuggler, Kebab, thanks for subs. Crack is whack. Limmy's Twitch community for life. Show me the receipts. Crack is whack. If I was Whitney, I'd have just went like that. Look, I'm a drug addict. Alright. I don't really like doing all this work anymore. I maybe need help. You know why she didn't? Because she probably knew how judgmental people were. John, thanks for sub. Yous killed her. I thought to myself, right, what do I want to do with my YouTube? Right, obviously there's a whole thing about career stuff and business wise and money and all the rest of it. Right, this is what I do. I don't do telly stuff anymore. I don't do that, right? Do stuff like that, right? But other than that, what would I like on it? I've been taking all the music out of my old like Life is Strange streams. I thought about maybe putting that all together and I thought you don't go back and just fucking redo this Life is Strange stream like it was a pure fucking classic 10-hour long. And you're not even on it. I mean, it's just my voice. Just fucking leave that. I thought, I want to put clips on my YouTube channel that's maybe like my top 100, not in any particular order, top 100 bits for streaming. Now, rather than just this bit, I'm fucking playing Grand Theft Auto with no camera and it goes on for 3 hours and no cunt's looking at it. Just have like a playlist that's like 100 of them. For example, Jenks and me and Contradiction, me going like, he's a baldy, that kind of thing. I don't mean a compilation video. I mean, like, have like 100 of them. Another thing I was thinking about was See, shorts, I fucking hate shorts, YouTube shorts. I think the whole vertical format, I absolutely fucking detest it. But I was thinking, you know what you can do? Get 365, or maybe a third of that, maybe once every 3 days, a short that you stick out, that's just a kind of classic sort of clip or recent clip, your stream, and you just keep putting them out every like 2 or 3 days, and it's basically an advert for your YouTube streams, your Twitch streams. And see, at the end of the year, rotate. Just keep doing a whole year on repeat. Is anybody really? I've obviously put something out, like a short out right now for March. Beginning of March, I put out a wee clip of like, Jenks is a baldy or something like that. And then March 2026, I just fucking re-upload it. Are people going to go, we've seen this last year, same time last year. I thought that'd be an economical, efficient way of doing it. You put it out, do that, just get a collection of clips. 100, that would be 365 divided by 3, roughly 100, kinda 120, and you just keep rotating the fucking clips year in, year out, year in, year out, year in, year out, and that's it. If anything, if there's particular clips that never really do well, just swap them out for something else, and that's it. The least amount of work, the maximum output. Not just this never-ending fucking, right, I've got to find a new clip, a new clip, a new clip, a new clip. You're sitting here going, edit. Just fucking get all your ducks in a row. I love getting all my ducks in a row. So that's what I did in my podcast many years ago. I get like about 2 weeks worth of the episodes done, and then daily episodes, get them done up front, or however long it was, and then just start making the new ones as quickly as possible. Have all that, and then just go like that. Right, that's just schedule the whole fucking lot. That'll be it. Because I do enough here. I'm fucking streaming. It's a new video Monday to Friday, practically. And the main aim for me, anyway, is to be here and really entertaining you. Every time I talk about this stuff, the business aspect to it, I always feel a wee bit regretful that I spoke about it. It's like me doing some sort of stand-up show, and then while I'm on the fucking stage, I start going into, I mean, look at this, everybody. How much did you pay for it? How much is it here again? I can't remember because I'm on tour. How much? 18 quid, right? 18 quid, and that booking fee. So I get like percentage of that, and then it's actual booking, and then percentage of that. So I'm going to be making that much. Then it's what, 20% tax. There's no 20% into it. It's 19 going up to 25. Kind of scales up depending on the, what you may call it. And then there's the dividend stuff, and then there's actual personal tax itself, personal allowance, and then that. And then if you stay under the higher rate, and then do that. So really what you're looking at is if it's that ticket, bump, then you got your fucking council tax, and then you got your thingy tax, and then you got your thingy tax, and then by the end of the fucking day, indirect modes of taxation. But do you know what the main thing is I need to do? You know what the main thing is? Above all else. Banter and memes, that's one way of putting it, aye. Have fun. Enjoy myself. It's difficult to tell because I mean, look down the bottom. Look there. The cameras fit. You know, just. Aye, that'll do. That'll do it. Terror. Oh, by the way, you know what I was thinking of then? Just for a wee bit of a change. Actually, I've decided against it already. Forget it. I was going to move this mic there so it comes this way, but then it would be coming right across here. But it's filling that wee gap. It'd just be shite. It's just that this sometimes gets in the way of me seeing OBS, this monitor, and I'm looking at the monitor right now. I can see the whole fucking thing, so forget it. And anyway, the mic is on this side, sort of pointing that way, so I'm either like that, or kind of talking right into it, which is good, as opposed to the mic being there, coming there here, and then it'd be like that, comfy here, mic pointing like that, and then I'm sort of like turning away from it, unless I bring it right fucking here in front of me, right there, and sort of like, you know, like getting in the way. Yeah. Tara thinks a sub. The Scottish man talking about the business aspect of streaming. Typical. Boss thinks a sub. What is your most popular content? The Subnautica streams? No. Popular in terms of view numbers. If we talk about just the stream stuff, it's Skyrim, probably. I think it was that. Skyrim was like, I remember, something like 5,000 people. I remember 5,000 viewers. That was after like a raid or two maybe, but that's just in terms of how many people watching. In terms of most loved though moments. I don't know. Kablam and Beanray, Charlie thinks of subs. Glad you like me getting scared by the light coming in the window. This made you laugh more than anything I've ever seen in my life. I'm glad to fucking hear it. The tape, by the way, the tape's fine. I took the tape off last night to open the window. Well, yesterday to open the window. And I noticed that, see the tape on practically the kind of fucking left kind of quarter of the length of the whole tape. It's like there's no fucking glue to it. So it's hanging on. Just. It won't come off though. I'm pretty sure it won't come off. There we go. Really Silly Billy. John Cotty. Thanks for subs. Thanks for dedicating that your month's sub message to the YouTube riffraff. We haven't done that. It's not very nice. Sorry about that. Folk on YouTube. Sorry about that. Rwanda to Equatorial Guinea. Easy. I'm going to go right in the middle in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. And then I'm going to go Republic of the Congo. What is it again? Equator. I'm going to go Gabon. Thank you. There was a day when I did not know that. Those days are gone. Those days are gone. Rwanda, Uganda. Rwanda. Uganda, Rwanda. It was like, it's the place, there was the, like, you know, the kind of war, or there was a conflict thing. Rwanda and Burundi. Oh fuck, forget it. Got that wrong. Burundi. That there? I don't know what that is. I bet you any money that's like right, one of the ones right next to Cuba. Fucking knew it. 98%. Saint Helena. No. Saint Lucia, Santa Lucia. Saint Martin. Saint Pierre and Mykonos. See? I don't fucking know. Cayman Islands. Okay. Oh, so that's where you put your money. There they are. How big are they? See when people hide their money in the Cayman Islands? Is the money actually? Is it just kind of like you register there, some sort of shit like that, or is it actual physical? No physical money. I don't mean there's like big piles of money. Is there actual money there? Is there actual like a bank there that has to get backed up by gold and that sort of shit? You know, kind of gold standard type of thing. Does anything? Is there anything there? Is anybody there? No idea now. Working finance, says Madame Shriek. We'll see if you don't know. Other people don't know, so get in on that. Dr. Muffy Beaver thinks the subs. Look what your brother did to the door. Cotty. Thanks again. I think I did that. I did that this morning actually. Heroes. What's it? Echo? It's not Echo Beach, is it? Right, I got that wrong. Right, I got that wrong. I got it eventually, but only after finding that the answer I wanted to pick wasn't available. Wait to see this, everybody. 80s. I was going to say Burning Heart by Survivor, but it sounds a bit too clear. There's not enough reverb. No, it's too... I might not know what that is. Do you know what? I've never heard that song in my life. Skip. I've never heard it. I win. Original Sin by In Excess. Never fucking heard it. I win. Never heard it. I was walking with my son, who's 14, the other night. We came back for Bosch and a curry. And I was we're talking about things, and I mentioned I think he was playing I Need You Tonight, or whatever it's called. It might be called Need You Tonight. By NXS. He's been playing it in the motor now and again. And I happened to mention Michael Hutchence, and I said, Michael Hutchence, you know, him, I mean, he's like a kind of good looking guy. We'll talk about looks, talk about like how different people look, celebs and stuff like that. And I says, oh, like, I don't know, people like Michael Hutchence for NXS, and he's a kind of good looking guy. And my son said something like, is he? I was like, oh, do you not know what he looks like? He went, oh, no, really? He said, what did people like, was he like known for being dead good looking? And then I said, he is good looking. But funnily enough, I never heard him, I never really heard anybody, like in my school at the time, fancying him. Maybe he was a wee bit too, I don't know what he was. You know, at the time of that. What I was saying was he's never mentioned as any kind of you know, people might go like that back in the old days. Fucking cunt thinks he's fucking Brad Pitt, you know, that kind of thing. You know, there would be these names that would be, this is the good looking person. Nobody would say thinks he's fucking Michael Hutchence. He wouldn't be and that don't impress me much. Good looking, but never idolised as far as I know. Never really noticed it. Michael Hutchence, despite being really good looking. I don't think. I mean, I could be wrong. He's quite good looking. Never heard. Do you know what? I'm looking at him there, right? And I'm like, wait a minute. I don't really know what he looks like. I'm looking at his eyes. I see his brow. I'm like, I didn't know his brow was like that. Is he pushing it forward with the top of his head? You know, you look at somebody's face and you go, wait. I'm looking at him there and I'm like, he could be a fucking lookalike. I'm realising it's almost mostly the fucking hair that I know. And you know, this kind of, I think I saw him once or twice in things. Don't know, it was videos, and I remember thinking, ain't you fucking Jim Morrison or something, don't you? Well, you're no. Remember thinking that at the time. You think you're Jim Morrison, but you're no. What a story, you're welcome. No, I was like, that's right, I didn't think they really went on about him. What's he mentioned in... So who's your ideal man? Oh, you know, someone who's kind of like this, like that, like, and then they would say a name. Never said him, despite a lot of people, I'm sure, regarding him as good looking. Just seemed to slip through the... I don't know. Grizzle, Farrell, Gravo thinks it's up. Who's doing the gens? I was doing the gens last night and I was doing them very successfully. I never really took In Excess that seriously. I really liked I Need You Tonight when it came out. I thought it sounded dead. It reminded me of like Kiss by Prince and things like that. These sort of dead minimal, kind of, no much to them. A wee bit of kind of synth sort of stuff. A wee kind of synth thing and a guitar and the drums. Everything's all quite... no very reverby, it's all quite dry or something. I liked the music video, it had that kind of film look to it, kind of cut out. Almost like kind of cut out, you know, like Leave Me Alone by Michael Jackson. What is it? I Can't Wait by New Shoes. Yous want to know any of this. 99% of yous want to know any of this. I'm talking to myself here. All this knowledge. Tears and Rain. Moby, thanks the sub. Now watch and learn. And she was Talking Heads. Easy. Because of the film, yeah. Not quite 80s like what is. That was a hit in the 80s. It was actually number one in the 80s. The quiz is not, was this the first time this song was ever released? And a burning heights. Remember the old days? Russia and America at each other. Remember? Taking you back a few years now, though. Remember? Silly Komodo says not anymore. That's the fucking point of what I'm saying, you daft bastard. Fuck. I've got something to add to that. Not anymore. Kind of buzzing for fucking World War III, kind of. You know, I thought the nukes would be flying. I was looking that way for a wee bit there, and then you younger folk will never know what it feels like to grow up with the threat of imminent nuclear war and it no being, and no coming, and no happening. The excitement. Threads was on. Every second fucking song in the charts was about nuclear war possibility, and you're like, it's coming, it's going to be happening, and then it doesn't fucking happen. You'll never know. You'll never know. I always bring it to the brink and then they take it away. See, I'm alright with it all because, as I've said before, I'd be absolutely fucking fine that, you know, if I survived it and if I was going to be slowly dying of radiation sickness or whatever, or starvation, I'd slash my neck and nae fucking bother. That's why I'm not scared of things like that. I just blap. I've got nae fucking qualms about jumping off a cliff if that was to happen. You get other people who aren't like that, who aren't suicidal like that. I've always been like that. I've been like that since primary school. Nae bother at all. Nae bother. That's why these things don't scare me. As far as I'm concerned, I'm just looking for an excuse. Do you know what I mean? Super Shorty, Men's, the bike, 60 subs and 5, thank you very much. Do you have any experience of Bayliston? Hoping to buy a house there? I don't even think I've passed through it. I can't even tell you where it is. Did they fucking play on Radio Clyde this morning? They played The Power. No, did they? They played Rhythm as a Dancer. I think I'm saying this because I'm thinking about things for the past they don't do anymore, or things you can't say, shouldn't say, should I be joking about what I just joked about, and all these sorts of things. They played Rhythm as a Dancer on Radio Clyde this morning. I thought, are they going to cut the rap out? Because I've listened to things like, no Smooth FM, but I don't know, like Capital FM or whatever the fuck it is. FM? They still call it FM actually? Because of cancer, aye. And I've listened to Rhythm as a Dancer and they just cut out the whole fucking rap bit and just sort of jumped to the end. And I'm like, oh, is that because he goes like that? I'm serious as cancer when I said Rhythm as a Dancer. And people these days are going like, why was that ever allowed? I mean, for a pop dance song. It's a bit fucking grim. Or it's a bit an exaggeration. You know, be cunts fucking listening to this, going through something, and you're like that series of Cancer said Rhythm as a Dancer about a fucking stupid fucking early 90s dance song. So, but they played it. They played it. It's to do with the star sign, right? It's one of the biggest exaggerations in pop music. Doctor, Super Shorty, thanks to subs. Grievo, thanks again. So they did it. We just said things back then. Aye. Things have been popping up about the 90s now and again, and I'm like, the 90s was kind of like the 80s. It was kind of still, I don't know, quite offensive or dodgy, a bit out of order here and there. Because maybe the folk who grew up in the 70s and 80s like I did, still having that fucking mindset, no really giving a fuck. And then I think maybe it was in the 2000s. There was started to get a sense of, not sure if that's right actually, now that I think about it. That kind of thing. Things that were said, things that were in programmes. I think the 90s was sort of like the end of that. Early 2000s. Like, try to think, I don't want to list things, I don't want anybody in the fucking chat if you list things and all that. Try to think of what's the, how far do you have to go back? Or like, what's the latest? How far do you have to go back? How recent? Try to work out how to word this. Like, at what point? If I was to, like, you know, if I was to watch, like, say, 3-2-1 or Little and Large or one of these 80s programmes, something would fucking happen. Bang, Jesus Christ, get that off. Or we'd all be laughing at it, going like, oh my God, fucking look at this. Look what they got away with back then. You know, that kind of thing. At what point, maybe like 2010, like, could you watch something and there's a very slim chance of seeing something that people could maybe go like that? Like, fucking hell, man. The things you would say, people would say back then or anything like that. I'd say 2017. There's definitely plenty of things. But you're guaranteed stuff like that in the 70s. Guaranteed it in the 80s. Guaranteed it in the 90s. The 2000s, I think it really starts to drop off. Definite 2010s, or however you would call that. Whatever you would call that. I think social media, because of social media and people being made more aware of things, then things change. And prior to that, no. What is that? Is that this is me scrolling up behind it. This is me scrolling back in OBS. That's why that's fucking zooming in like that. Man builds nuclear bunker in abandoned vape shop. It says Hans Melman. Can we refund that? I'm not in the mood for. Not in the mood. Can we refund that? I'm not in the mood. That improv story. Not in the mood. When was the last improv? I don't know. I've got my head in the game. Do you know what I was thinking last night when I was thinking about this game? I think I'm starting to, get into it, get it, right? Like, 'cause I've been enjoying it anyway. But because I'm sort of getting the feeling that, and don't ruin this for me, don't tell me if I'm right or wrong, but feeling that I'm kind of getting somewhere with just at least this wee area. Like, I feel like I'm tying up one or two wee loose ends in this area. I can't imagine. You could, one of you, I'm trying not to look at the chart right now in case anybody spoils it. You could say to me, oh no, everything happens in this area. This one wee bit, this is it. I don't think so. I think there's plenty. I think this is just one wee tiny wee bit of it. But I'm like, there's them up at the fucking... see, just because I know everything in this wee bit I'm in. I know who's down here at this boat. I know who's up there at the gate at the harbour. I know what's in the whirling and rags. I know who's down there. I know who's up there. It feels all kind of nice and wee in my head. It doesn't feel as... I know that this is sprawling, but it doesn't feel as kind of sprawling and like, fuck me, run there and up there. I got a good sense of its limits, which I like, of this wee area. The rooms, the buildings. You can't go any further north than this, any further south than that, currently. You can't do that until Wednesday, you know, you can't do that until then, that kind of thing. So, which I like, oh look, they're doing something! Aww. Friends at last. I bet a lot of yous, for whom this is your favourite game and you've never seen that. Sabotager, get Kim shot on. I had the opportunity to shite on him there, but I kind of put my legs up. Fed thinks it's up. Andrew Sachs thing seemed like a watershed moment. Aye, kind of. Aye, this is no, we're no fucking having this. Obfuscating Captain, Dr. Marble, Super Shorty, thanks the subs. So I got a feeling of, kind of know what I'm doing. The points thing, I kind of get it. Pick and pick, what is it? Oh, did I accidentally press that? Right. The jam mystery. Oh, right, so the last thing that I did before I ended the stream yesterday was I had a go at cutting down the body, which I wasn't able to do because I kept being sick. I've got a boost to my endurance or whatever the fuck it is because I've got my shit together with the shit compressor compactor fucking thought thing, which gives me extra points, which makes the dice roll more likely to succeed, the skill check. Only needed to roll like 3 or something daft like that, and I ended up rolling fucking 2. It was something stupid like that, so I fucking failed it. And I'm like, well, in order to unlock this, to try that skill check again, I need to get another skill point. But I've spoken to fucking every cunt, and you get skill points by building up your XP. You get XP by having conversations and completing tasks and things like that. I've spoken with so many people. I'm like, when am I going to get into that? But I found this wee task. There's probably quite a lot I could do, but so I've had to accept Thatcher's, that is Joyce's wee task, which I was going to do anyway. Tom still thinks the £3. Never forget Jim Carrey's grander for Glasgow's wise words. Don't grind it in the grater. Aye, that went down well, didn't it? Someone's using Terminal B, that is that big gate up there, or garden or whatever the fuck it is, to smuggle raw ingredients of drugs into Revachol. Joyce says there are 3 drivers at the intersection. Talk to them. One of them must know something about the drug trade, and this will get me some XP. And then I might even have to look at all these ones as well. Let's fucking go then. By the way. My good. You know, another thing that I could do is I've got 20 odd quid on me. If I pay for my room in the Willing and Rags right now, that will, I think, get me some XP. But what if that's a waste of money? What if I've only got 2162? What if I spend that 20 quid and I want a wee bit more than the remaining 162 to buy something very important? What if I need it, you know, for you know, this down here, morale and health? Because it did say you might be able to get free accommodation somewhere. Maybe, doubt it, but you never know. Right, speak to this driver.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
You're lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Hold on, but they make alcohol in Elmara too. I was told they do.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs at a Martinez?
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Alright. I'm seeing a contradiction here, sir. You say you care. Now, if you don't, I hope you don't mind me saying you're a proud racist. You won't mind me saying that. If that's true, then why wouldn't you tell us something about the stuff coming in? If you really do feel that way. Why wouldn't you tell us? Surely you'd want to get these people arrested if you really care. You're a liar, sir. Then what are you still hiring here for? Most other caminos have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
He's a liar.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Right. So he's guarding his lorry because things get stolen. I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling and Rags.
Genetics?
When some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it.
Are they deliberately making him sound a wee bit South African? Abbott and Sutton, thanks to subs.
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
If they were getting drunk inside the whirling in rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
If you were at the Whirling, how do you know it was Kits who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
The one reselling humanitarian aid packages, right?
That's the one. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood.
The lorryman takes a slow, satisfied drag and blows a smoke ring. That's the guy down there with the specs selling the sunglasses.
He's your man, all right. 100%. He's a lorryman selling his employer stuff. Broke the seals on his human ox lorry. No doubt he's selling drugs too.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sealang a visit then.
Guess so.
Right, we're done. We're done. You're done. I'll go past him just now, go all the way down. Hello! We've been hearing things about you, my friend.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
So, Sealang, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I actually don't like drugs. I'll just proceed. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbour. He or she is in this traffic jam. Do you know anything about that, sir?
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him.
Might be.
He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Oh, I wonder if I'm wearing the right clothes for this.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you forgot to tell me?
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbour?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Nice one, Kim.
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
It wasn't some drug crowd. You know who they are. Tell me now. You're wasting my time to... Right.
Shush, please. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please, don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
You'll be spending 15 years working on breaking big rocks with a pickaxe. If you don't start talking.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
If you don't want to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Did something get all kind of bright? What changed there? Fem and Abbott, Dizzy, Jay Sutton, thanks for subs. Is it because the day moved on? Or it was just that because the conversation moves the time on? Right. Okay.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy boys?
Who are these? Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Point to the pale driver. Dazed out. Strange. Pale. Point to the pale driver. What old woman? Oh. Oh, she's like round the corner.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
You're involved now, sir.
He's not ruling her out.
Could she be associated with the Hardy boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
I don't know about that, sir. Are you being cool with me?
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
He points north.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Okay. Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Oh. Persuade him to give you some money. Rhetoric. High chance. Need to roll 12. I've already got 7. I need to roll 8 or higher. Can I get back into this conversation? Can I leave and stick a wee hat on or something? Can I come back? I can come back to that, can't I? Find out who the lady driver... Who's the lady driver and where's her lorry? I'll do that in a second. First, anything on the left affecting rhetoric? Bumping it down? Nope. Anything here help? That would take it down. No. No. Bring that closer. No. 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 Bring that closer. No. Nothing. Right.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Need to roll 12. But I've already got 7 points. That means I only need 5. No. 5? 12 minus 5. 8 or more. 8? That's a high chance. Five. No, I've already got 7. No. Starting from 8. Wait, what? You're already 7 there. It's 7. To get to 7, it's 5. 5. It's 5. I need to roll 12. I've already got 7 points. So, in order to roll 12, when you've already got 7, you just need 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 5. 5 or more. Bang!
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
But why, officer? You hear that, Kim? This guy. But why, officer? But why? I'll explain why. I'll explain why. Why? Why? I'll explain why.
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
think of it as investment, shall we say.
An investment? What kind of investment?
Invest into me not telling your employer about your operation here.
That! You drive a hard bargain, officer. I respect that. Okay. What's it going to cost me?
Tenner.
Very reasonable.
Tenner.
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
Could have went for $1 million and worked my way down to 500.
Corruption.
Lieutenant nods. It says corruption. What was that, Kim? What was that, mate? You don't think you've not got it into your head that you're like clean as a whistle here, have you? You're not. Don't tell me you're one of these naive. Kim, you're like one of these people who quite rightly criticise Elon Musk and all the rest of it from the platform of Twitter, of X. You remind me of one of them that sit on Twitter tweeting on Elon Musk's platform talking about how bad it is and how somebody should do something and how nobody should support him and all the rest of it while feeding into it. You remind me of one of them. I get it, Kim. I'm no judging. I'm no judging. But you can't judge me. Only one person can judge me. The devil. Jay, welcome to the YouTube Members Club. Femshep, TLK, thanks again for the subs. The devil. The devil himself. We're all in this fucking mud together, Kim. We're all up to our fucking necks in it, mate. Open your eyes. He's not a tenner, mate. He's not a tenner. You gave us that tenner too quickly. Now, excuse me for a little moment. I'm just going to pay my bills. Wait. No yet. By the way, you drive. Boondag, welcome to the YouTube Members Club. Enjoyed the live chat.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Oh, do you know? I do. I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. Looks like she may be involved in drug trafficking.
Man, I was hoping she'd catch a break. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some mastermind evildoer. And I don't know where she is.
When you say she isn't around here anymore, do you mean it in the Obi-Wan Kenobi sense? Like, well, she is actually here. She's right there, round the corner. It's just that she's not here anymore. Or maybe she's not the same person. She's changed. Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean? Or do you mean she's actually physically, she is physically not here? And when I say physically not here, don't give me any shit like she's also not physically here. Because yes, the person that you're probably referring to, the body, is ruined there. The person, the living, breathing person that she used to be, the person she used to be did occupy that body, but the personality is gone. She's a different person. So she's not physically near here either because that person is gone. Don't give me that shit. You know what I fucking mean? Don't give me this Prince, artist formerly known as, fucking trick question with quizzes. Who got to number one with the most beautiful girl in the world? Prince. Wrong. That's the symbol or artist formerly known as Prince. Don't give me any of that. You know what I fucking mean. Who is this person? What's their name? Now. S. McD, welcome to the YouTube Members Club. Enjoy the live chat, which is saved in the VOD for all time. Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Again, not a lie as far as you can tell.
Alright. Who is she to you? You know that song by what's her name? Daughter or whatever of Ravi Shankar. You won't know who the fuck that is. Monterey Pop, whatever it is. Monterey Pop. You know what I'm talking about? What the fuck I'm on about? What the fuck are you on about? I'm absolutely sick of you fucking younger people. I'm saying stuff that makes perfect sense. Like, what the fuck are you on about, Ravi Shankar? Who or what the fuck is that? You just don't know anything. What's her name? Norah Jones. You know, she did that song, What Am I to You? What is she to you? If you fucking say to me again, mate, what are you on about? You want to talk about boots? You'll know about fucking boots. What am I on about? I'll fucking show you what I'm on about. I'll be on you, booting you. That fucking shut him up. That fucking shut him up, that didn't it? Booting me, booting you. Well said, doggy dear. Booting me, booting you. Aha. Aha! Oh, ABBA? No, I just happened to be singing that because... Oh, alright, so... Norah Jones was in ABBA? What? Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
Did it ever occur to you that she was friendly with you in order to gain friends, to manipulate and hide herself in amongst yous? I mean, where is she now? Do you know what I mean? What's she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
Don't fuck me about, mate. Hey!
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Died. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Right,
Then she may have dyed it again.
right. When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
She's not a bad person. You know what I did this morning, mate? I was up at that hospital, holding the hand of a 12-year-old as they slowly slipped away in hospital for a meek overdose. Smeek, sorry.
Blooper reel.
Oh. Meek. They were so meek. They'd been made meek through Smeek. This when boisterous, loud, gregarious. But through Smeek addiction. Smeek, peddled by your friend that you're trying to hide, became meek. So meek. It was like an overdose of meek. Once again, just to remind you, I was on a book tour a few years ago. Number of years ago. One of the places I went to was Newcastle. While I was there, I did a kind of IRL sort of walking about with my phone stream during the daytime. A couple of guys came up to us who recognised me and they were chatting away to me on the stream. And one of them said, "Here, I've got an idea. It's like, I don't know, if an idea for a sketch, or I don't know what it was, or just a thought." He said, "You know how you get like dealers like try to sell heroin to Waynes, to kids in schools? It'd be better if they kind of marketed it in a way that like sounded cooler or better to Waynes. So instead of heroin, they just called it Smeek. Do you know what I mean? So like, you know, it's something like they get the Waynes interest. Like Smeek sounds cooler. That was it. And I said, "Oh, aye, Smeek." So if I ever say Smeek, I'm just referring to what that guy said in Newcastle. That's where it comes from. I know I mentioned this a few days ago, but I thought I'd mention it again for any other folk.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
I think, fuck, you're finally stepping up, Kim, and it's not just to criticise me. Fucking corruption. Kim. Money makes the world go around, the world go around, the world go around. That's it. I've got my corruption, I've got my money. I'm happy now. I don't need to get any more money. I'm alright now. Now I can fucking focus on my job. Instead of going like that, fucking bastards don't pay me enough to care. Corruption works. Imagine I'm just like getting paid shite amount of money to do all this fucking work, completely fucking unappreciated. I just won't really care as much. I won't bother really doing my job. I just think, fuck, why should I do that? Why should I sort that out? They don't pay me enough to care. But with a wee bit on the side, here, there, I enjoy my job. I focus on it. I can you know, get it done. The same way that people would work all week, and what makes it kind of livable is that they can get fucking smashed at the weekend. Kind of like that. And it's not like people are going to be like that. Fucking, you know, they're not going to help us. Fucking pigs. They already think that is anyway. You know what I mean? May as well get away a bit of payment for it.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
Is that her in the corner with the graffiti stuff or the paint? Maybe. Her? I think arrest her. I think her hair is like red or blue or something. I think we got her. Get this case closed. She's selling hash to children, mate.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her.
Oh.
That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
Oh, it fucking is over. She's right. She's fucking right. If she's anything to do with this, she'll be fucking praying for a way out. She will not have a way out. She'll be doing 25 fucking years with 24 hours a day fucking suicide watch. She's not getting out of this. She's doing that fucking time. For dealing hash to fucking Waynes? Why should I care? And by the way, we're not talking about high quality fucking skunk here. I'm talking about soap bar. Clatty Bonnet, thanks a sub. Passed my driving test first time on Tuesday at the ripe old age of 37. I'm never learning. No. Not I. There's no point. There's no point me learning. No point at all. King Kong, thanks a sub. No point. Kids today don't even know of Soap Bar. Aye.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
Come on, man. Life is just a joke. It's not snitching. It's just a few questions. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not.
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
All right. Right, so she's had a violent life. Do you know how many people are in jail, mate, who have murdered people who themselves, experienced violence when they're younger? Right, it's terrible. Absolutely terrible, completely agree. But the chain of abuse, the chain of violence has to stop somewhere, mate. You can't just go like that, right? He punched me, so I'm going to punch you, and then you punch somebody else. What do you think this is? VAT? Don't get me started on tax, mate. We sympathise. Absolutely sympathise. But, she has to do her time. I completely sympathise. But she has to do her time. And she'll come at the end of it going like that, you know what, I feel fucking cleansed. I've done my time. I've not passed this shite on to somebody else, no. It's gonna be fucking school gates like that. Wee man, here. Here you go, put that in your yogurt. Yeah, just chop it up with a wee knife. The wee knife, wee plastic knife, and put that in your yogurt. It'll feel dead funny. No, that's for nothing. That's free. But tomorrow, do you get money for your lunch? Does your mummy give you maybe £2-3 for lunch to give to the dinner lady? You give that to me, and I'll give you this. That's got to stop.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, She talked about her mind.
Akatron, welcome to the members club on YouTube. How will I get lunch? Council take care of it. They're going to let him starve. Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
We've all fucking got troubles, mate. We've all got fucking troubles. Do you think because I don't walk about telling everybody about my troubles, that means I don't have any? It's just a race to the bottom. This person's gone on about how troubled they are. I'm troubled. I don't go on about it. They get all the attention. They get all the fucking help. Poor them. What about me? The only way I'm going to get attention or help or sympathy or anything like that is, alright, so I've got to match that all day better. Before you know it, we're all going like that. I feel terrible today. When you don't, you've woke up in a pure brilliant fucking mood. You feel fucking magic. No cunt's interested, no cunt wants to know you. You're a fucking outcast. So you have to get up, and while you're absolutely smiling and glowing and feeling fucking magic, you just had your shower with like kind of citrusy shower gel or bar of soap, like what's one of them? Is it Zest or something? Is it Zest? What are the ones in the 80s? They're kind of green with kind of stripes. Original Source, but there was another one. There was one in the 80s. I think it was Zest. Aye, Zest. Like that, feeling really fresh and citrusy. And I'm having to say on the fucking really can't cope with the day. Really can't get out of bed, can't get off the couch. Finding everything confusing. I'm bleeding out right now. Nobody gives a fuck about me. What's the point and all that? You know, to get somebody going like that. How's it going? You alright? How's things? Is that what I have to do now to get somebody to say hello to me? And go, you alright? Have to go like that? Yeah. Woke up this morning, my fucking heat fell off. Really don't know how I'm going to get through this day. We've all got troubles, mate. Have you not got any? I want to talk about you. Why are we talking about her? Who brought her up? I want to talk about you. When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
I'm not asking you to rat her out, mate. I just said that. And while we're talking about a grill, I'll fucking grill you, an actual grill. There's a kitchen in the Wellington Rags. I will take you in there and put your face on the grill. And there's nothing you can do about it. You can't report us because, you know, we're not really officially the police. We're just, yeah.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. The grey-haired woman. Maybe she knows something. Wait, this guy says they're friends. Then, acquaintances. And he's okay with others ratting her out.
So you're all right with others ratting her out. You just don't want to want your hands dirty. You're like my colleague here, Kim. Thinks he's all kind of high and mighty. Thinks he's above it all, but he's utterly unaware. Ain't you, Kim? You're just utterly unaware of how dirty you are. You go about wagging your fucking finger at everybody, but you're just completely unaware of how involved and how much a part you play in all of this, mate. Alright? At least I know I'm scum. At least I fucking know. I'm a Libran, you see, you know, scales, balance. Do you know what I mean? I need everything to be balanced. Do you know what I mean? Something's a wee bit off centre, you know, a wee bit something's not quite right. I need to set it right. Feel like a pair of scales here. I've got a fucking prick to this side and a fucking equal prick to the other. Augie, thanks for sub. 3 great years, thank you very fucking much for the 36 months. Boot says, I genuinely have no idea who you are, my good sir. I just know that you were somehow on my YouTube subscribe list. So I guess I'm watching you now. I'm so confused. I'm fucking be confused with fucking... Tom, thanks for $4.99 on YouTube. The streaming community told me you're struggling. Here's something to get you by, big man. Thank you very much. I might put that out there. Everybody else is. I may as well do it as well. Really struggling. In what way? Oh, every way. Financially, emotionally, physically, health's fucked. So there's no point in giving you money then because you're going to be dead. No, kind of like just sort of prolonged thing. What is it we can do to help? Money, and make sure you click on all the ads and share things and be a brand ambassador. I've given you, there's a PDF you can download with the terms and conditions and things like that. For example, do not speak negatively about the brand. Limmy and associated something which will be called in brackets and then in quotes the brand. You know, like a kind of legal thing. And you just want to sign there. Okay. And page 4, sign there. And I should have. Do you know, I'd usually have the wee bit of tape there, you know, so I could just go like that. There it is there. But I've ran out. I got 2 here, but there's a third one I've got to. Where is that? There it is there. And just sign there. Okay. So that's your brand ambassador for Limmy. That's what you've just signed up for, by the way, that person who's just popped in. That's what you signed up for. So you're alright with others ratting her out, you just don't want your hands dirty.
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too.
Right, I don't know what you're on about, mate. Butcher, knight, I don't know what you're on about. You sound like you're playing a game. You sound like you're playing Dead by Daylight and, you know, you're deciding what colour to go and... Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it.
You're not going to put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
Yes, I am. Would that help you if I said that? I'm going to kill myself if I fuck this case up. Like, do I win? Do I win? She's on the edge. I'm like further. A wee bit further. At the edge. You know, like I'm like having to kind of like lean back. I'm having to put my arms back the way, you know, to kind of like balance so I don't fall off the edge. I'm having to hold on to her. And if I fall, I'm grabbing her, by the way. She's a suspect and I need you to tell me where she is or I can't finish the investigation. Force Tommy. Do you know, I'm not going to force him. What happens if I do? Fine, I'll drop the matter for now.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
Aye. I might be back later. Mate. Kurt thinks he's just going to get away with this. Thinks he's done his wee bit, didn't he? He said his wee bit. Where is she again? Where is she? I say that about Bobby, or Cat, all the time. Where is she? Oh! Let's see if I can show you this video. Delete. It's something that Bobby used to do that she's not done for quite a while. It used to be that see if she was in the corner there, and I'd look at her, she'd go like that. As if fuck off. Fuck off. You know, like that. Like, I'm doing my own thing. I'd like you to no look at me. She was right there. I've got these kind of sheets lying there. It was sheets I think I was going to chuck out, and I thought I'm actually going to keep them because I might put them up in the wall. I just want to have a wee test. If it dampens the sound, the reverb a wee bit, then nobody can fucking hear, nobody gives a fuck about. And if it does, then I'll get something better, that's similar but better. So I've got them lying there as I wait to finally make a fucking decision. And Bobby was lying on them, and I had the door open. I was kind of sitting here, and I looked down, and she was just like that, looking at me. And I thought, I bet she's like fuck off. So I just kind of looked at her, right? And then I looked away. And then I went like that. Looked at her. That, she meowed every time I looked at her. So I was like, I was videoing it and I went like that. Every time I looked at her, she did that. Like, fuck off. Like she was saying, see, this is why I go under the bed. So that I don't fucking see you. I'm gracing you with my presence here, and this is how you repay me. Mowley, thanks for sub. Car, thanks for sub. Can't believe I'm paying for this trash. Thank you very much. For Bobby's Dreams Fund, I'll make sure she gets every penny of the remainder. Dogidia, Scottish Fat Dollar, thanks for sub. Thank you very much for my health. Right. There you are. There you are.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Snap your fingers in front of your face.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality. I was actually hoping you could tell me that. No. Are you alright, ma'am? You were out?
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Wait, what's so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you be then?
Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution. The side walls and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro.
Okay. Are you dealing hash to the Burns?
Until you came along, that is.
Who's Gabriel?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
Shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame. Take a look.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you. His head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
She leans back, savouring the world she's conjured up.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
Right. I have some other questions for you.
Why not, Harvey? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos and knickknacks line the dashboard. Are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Harvey?
Well, aren't you a lady?
The woman's malevolent cackling fills the roundabout.
I'm a lady like you are Gabriel Buenguerro. Only in dreams.
How did that damage my fucking morale? So you're not the driver everyone is terrified of? This better not fuck me.
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
It's not. Right, alright then. Then who is the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around? When I have my movies to go to.
You know, I'm gonna leave you there. I might come back and talk to you if I think you've got a wee mission for me.
Oh, Sim.
Because I'm on a mission. Thank you for now.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Just if that thing's telling me it's no her, then there's no point in me sort of carrying on with the conversation unless she's going to tell me colourful things about this world to make it more real to me as the player, or unlock some sort of like a wee mission thing, or tell me something that's going to help me with somebody else, or advance the time, or get me a wee 5 XP here, 5 XP there. I don't know. Studio, thanks to sub. I know I've got, I believe, somebody else to talk to. Have I know? Are you there? Are you know somebody to talk to? Wait. There are 3 drivers at the intersection. 1, 2. Wait. What, are you the... Have I exhaust this?
No, man. You caught me at an
What you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
I don't think I do. No, what if the cargo's contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like bad.
Please don't affect my morale.
Bad hand. Hermenegildos' bad hand. Strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
We're a bit lower there. Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
Aye, alright, Kim.
He doesn't think she's the lady driver.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Alright, let's change the subject.
A pale dream is what it is.
Thank you for that. Alright then. Alright, Kim. You know what, Kim? No complaints for me. What's that? Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. The drivers are... do you count as one of the 3 drivers? 1. You're not a driver, aren't you, know? 2. Have you got something to say?
Looking for something, Runt? Come to tell me to fuck off
I
again?
know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He smirks. First, you knew Sealing didn't do it. Is it Sealing?
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
Why are you smiling?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
No, He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
Right. Tom, thanks for joining the members club on YouTube. Enjoy the live chat. They're saying it's the best.
Yeah, him.
Who's La Puta?
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorryman and Carters Guild.
I'm not quite following that. Is Kim pretending to be kind of like connected to that fucking mob in some sort of way? There. No, just not these spoilers, just in that conversation, just I followed it. Aye. Good cop, bad cop. I wouldn't call it that. He's inventing. Cyber Donkey thinks a sub. Feeling quite old now. Yeah.
You've seen the corpse in the yard, yes? You took a peek. I know you did. Does it look like his friends protected him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Alright. Alright. Kim's bluff. Saw you snooping cabin. Go fuck yourself, -1. Half-light, which is quite low. I've got mine in blue and yellow. They're my kind of main ones. I mean, there's the numbers there anyway. So that's shite. 1, 0, 3. Got to roll what? 13. Got to roll fucking 10 or more. Forget it. So my options are what then? I mean, I take it I can't just go back between the go between
Still
the three of
here,
them.
stuck in this damn jam. What? But I told you she's my friend. Thank you, friend.
I'll drop the matter for now. I mean, I can always just attempt that and fail it, but got to roll a fucking. Can I do a conversation with him?
Everything's still cool here, officer. Me?
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot.
Very cool.
I take it that's the 3. I take it. Oh wait. No. There's the 3 and the woman. Spoke with him. Then. Right, I'm gonna attempt that. Am I meant to fail it? Am I meant to give it a shot? I'm just wondering. Three drivers in a section. Talk to them. One of them must know something. Like, I think he's like the I mean,
For something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I could try that, but I could ask. Let me just read that again. Talk to them. One of them must know. The three drivers. And I could talk to other people. I could talk to other people. Only the three drivers. Well, I could talk to that guy up there and say, what do you know about Manana guy?
Hola, wandering man. Can I
No.
help you?
I think it's just that I could talk to this one. He's the one who fucking say it, no? Hurry up.
Right to work!
Right. So I think the options are go for that skill check with him. Say to him, I'm fucking forcing you to tell me. But him down there, I think we've finished the conversation.
Everything's still cool. Me?
There's nothing else, it's
This
just
man
like,
probably comes from Sea Guy.
Very sharp of...
Apricot suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Sea Guy archipelago was colonized by...
well done.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwine. That's so cool.
I've kind of like had that conversation before, and then there's her. Run there. Wrong way. What is it? If I go to her and she's just there's no way to progress that, then that'll maybe. Where the fuck are you going? Then I'm going to try the skill check, which I will very likely fucking fail. And I'll try telling that guy, I don't give a fuck about your wee pal, your wee friendship. You're going to
The
tell me.
woman is still Hunt.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
No, fuck it. Leave it. Leave it. I think that's the only options I've got. On you go. You can do it. You can do it. Right, before you speak, what is it? What's that skill again? What's it called? One of the purple ones. Red ones. Half-light. Anything increase half-light? Do that again. No, do that. Half-light -1 by something is causing half-light to be -1. It's the jacket. Right. Anything else bump half-light up? No. Right, well, swap that for that. I think that's anything I'm wearing bump it up, but then another one bumps it down. Oh shit, don't do that. Just to give me a wee
Looking
chance.
for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Half-light 2, 1, this is 3. What's that? 3, 4, 5, 4. 4. So I've got to roll for 13, 9 or higher. 9 or higher. Alcohol, not drinking. I'm not drinking, I'm on a straight and narrow, clean. Clean. Give me 11. I demand it.
The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
Look, I've got the goods on you.
Oh yeah? And what goods are those?
You know, your goods.
There's some kind of homo thing?
Don't really know where that came from.
The lieutenant gives you a brief sideways glance.
What's that supposed to mean, Kim? Am I fucking up? Am I doing well? Are you looking at me because, like, this guy, he's fucking out of order, isn't he? You're just not even speaking to me anymore. Go. You always want to chip in. You always want to chip in and do my job for me. Go, you say something.
Let's just go and ask Tommy, alright? We are wasting our time here.
Tommy? Who's Tommy? You talk about him who... Right, alright, I tried to do the right thing. Double click, alright. Hey. Tommy, you Tommy.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What?
Alright.
But I told you she's my friend.
Alright.
Please don't make me give her up, detective. Get someone else. There's a ton of drivers
Aye,
here.
right. Well, I've asked everybody, mate. Alright? I've asked everybody. And they're no want to grass her up. Remember, you're no grassing her up. We're going to get her help. You said she's... Do you know say she's like suicidal or something? She's on edge. Gotta get her help. Yes, in prison. I know. Wouldn't it be good if there's a nice place you can go, like a hospital or something like that, and there's a roof over your head and they take care of you and they go, right, what's going on here? What's going on with you? Well, my childhood was like this and I was a teenager that and this and then this happened and all the rest of it. That gets dealt with. Well, you've got a roof over your head, 3 square meals a day and a PlayStation, pool and pool table. That's right, pool table and a swimming pool. All that. Privacy, a nice fucking private room that you get to sit in by yourself for 23 hours a day. Fucking heaven. And there's a library there. Courses you can do. You can get a degree in jail. Jail? I said jail. Oh, no. You've got a very old-fashioned idea of what jail... I'm not talking about some Victorian fucking prison. We're talking about a dungeon. Jails are changing. They're going to get you back on track. It's not like the old days, like a fucking... Like everybody's slopping out in the morning with a piss and shite in a fucking bucket. It's actually really clean, really safe, and really good banter with the pigs. And by the way, they don't mind being called pigs, and you can call them by their first name as well. They're there to help you, give you a wee feeling that, you know, this is meant to be a punishment, but really it's just a place to sort of get your fucking act together. That's it. There'll be people out there in the newspapers writing about your crimes. They'll be all like, that's good, banged up like an animal, caged like an animal, good, like that. They don't get it. You were either born like that, or you were made like that. She was either born like that, or made like that. Either way, she's no really responsible. Nannies are responsible. No, really. You're either born that way, or you became that way because you were influenced by things. What does it really mean to make a decision? And, you know, free will and all that part. What does it really mean? Like, who you are. What does that mean, who you are? What is that? Why do I do the things I do? Why does one person decide to go that way and somebody else decides to go that way? What influenced that decision? What is it? Is it intelligence? Is it experience? Is it fear? Is it something going on in the brain you've got no control over? What is it? Do you know what? It's a bit of a mystery. So, while it is a mystery, I think we give people a chance to fucking redeem themselves and sort themselves out and just try to get on the straight and narrow ASAP. And that's what jails are doing now. It's changed. It's changed. Just a place to get your head together until we can find some other sort of place. for that kind of thing. What would that be? A community setting? Not quite a hospital. Just that it has to be a jail. It's unfortunate you got to do a crime, but jails are. We're really excited for people to see, and we're going to be doing tours. Well, that's what it used to do in the old days. You get a wee tour of the jail to see everybody in the jail. To really see, it's a really nice place. A lot of wood. It's not just like concrete. And by the way, concrete isn't a bad thing. It used to be a bad thing. It's called brutalist now. I know it was always called brutalist, but no, it's really called it, particularly because of the film. Yeah, concrete's in again. It's kind of ironic now. It's became ironic. A lot of people are deciding to build new, very expensive, fancy buildings in concrete. So you're not ratting her out. You're getting her fucking help. Do you want her just fucking wandering about? And who's the next fucking dickhead she's going to encounter? Or you said she's maybe dangerous, might hurt somebody, and then she might feel really bad about it. It's not her fault she's hurt somebody. She just kind of like reacted like a cornered fucking a cornered rat, if you don't mind me saying. A scared, like a scared dog or a scared cat just fucking lashes out. She's just doing that. It's not her fault. But she'll then feel guilty about it because she's not got, she's not like, I know why I did that. I can see why I did that. People who do bad things, they often kind of see that because they're good fucking people, really. So they feel guilt, and the guilt's going to drive her into the swally. You know that? And it's either going to be a fucking OD or she's going to jump off a fucking cliff. No, we're going to get her jailed. I'm saying it. I'm going to jail. I'm going to try and get her jailed. It'll be the best thing for her. She'll come out the other end and you're not going to recognise her. She's going to be like, she's been at the fucking sorting myself out, been to the gym. She's got fucking fit and all that. I get up at 6 in the morning, every morning, cold shower, porridge, just got my fucking heat sorted out. She's going to come, she's going to fucking hit the ground running when she comes out. By the time she gets out, she'll be in her 70s. But she will be one of these 70-year-olds that you go, 70? You look like 60. Help me help her, and we'll get her banged up. That sounds bad, but they say that in there. It's alright, they say that. Prisoners actually say that, they don't mind saying that. Banged up. Pointless content, thanks to the £4.75 on YouTube. Here's your cut of the Smeek sales, 50-50 as agreed. She's a suspect and I need you to tell me where she is or I can't finish the investigation and I'm going to force you.
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
Something breaks in him as he stares into your eyes. You're doing your job, mate. I'm doing my job. You know how it is. You're a fucking big boy. You've got a moustache. You've got a moustache. You're receding. You know how it works, mate. Where is the lady driver?
Here.
He takes a keyring from his pocket, then looks at it before giving it to you in silence.
The keys to a motor lorry. Pretty complex. Looks like a chain lock.
Her lorry's still here. Down past the statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
When did she leave?
Last Friday.
He blinks his eyes half empty now. Mate, if you don't stop the fucking boo-hooing, I'll give you something to boo-hoo about. This pal of yours is evil. Evil. Evil to the fucking core. I'm sick of all this shite about... I mean, if you think about it, we're not really responsible for anything that we do. Well, let's just go about fucking killing each other then. If nobody's responsible for anything, because you're either born that way or you sort of became that way by everything else, then why don't we just don't give a fuck? Or we could just go like that, right, alright. No such thing as free will and that kind of thing. Alright, right. But it feels like it though, doesn't it? We can't just go about going like, well, it doesn't matter. But since the common denominator is that, well, nobody's responsible, let's just sort of, you know, just go, alright then, we know that now, right? But let's, you know, screw it up. I mean, would you let me punch you right in the fucking face right now, mate? Would you be alright with that? Would you just be like that? I like the guy. It's just a shame that he punched me because it hurts. No, you just be like that, fucking dick. She's responsible for some of these Waynes suffering the worst hash addiction that I've seen in 20 years of working in the force. Would it make you laugh if I went like that? Splish splash, your Wayne's addicted to hash. Does that make you laugh? Well, it shouldn't make you laugh, mate, because it's fucking real. This is real, mate. Big Ashy thinks a sub. I haven't enjoyed this game much, but you can still have my Bezos box, so I'm sorry to hear that. Lucius, Brain Eraser thinks a sub. You know what to do. Thank you very much. Nuber, thanks to sub. Last Friday. Anything else, like where she is now?
No. I don't know.
Why did you have the keys?
She left them to me. Because she trusted me. So I can get it out of the way when the jam breaks loose. Otherwise...
He doesn't finish the sentence.
The other drivers would have to tow it or break in to get the machines moving.
If they break in, they would find what's hidden inside. Something incriminating.
I'm sorry I had to do this.
I bet you are.
Was that supposed to mean mate? Bet you only fucking see sense. Do you think she gives a fuck about you? Oh, did you have a wee thing? Do you know what she's saying about you? She's saying she's gone about singing Mr. Soft. She's also calling you Needle Dick. And when you walked past once, she mumbled under her breath to her pals. Got a license for that, Wiggle? Anything else? Can't remember. One more thing about something else.
Nah. I need to think my own thoughts now. Pray forgiveness for my sins. Go check your cabin. I hope it gets you something. Help someone.
Do you? Just don't think you get it, mate. I don't think you get it. Now. Search for the lady driver's lorry cabin near the monument. The monument is... What is the monument again? Monument. What is it again? Is it not like right there in front of? That's it there, that's it there. Is it that there? No, the green one, the green. Haha. Haha.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This is the one our man pointed to.
Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no picking this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
He's saying that as if I was able to try that earlier, but I didn't have the key. I don't think I was. I mean, I might have. Captain, thanks a sub. Unlock the door with the key Tommy gave you. Ballant, I don't know if that's how you say your name, but thanks for joining the YouTube members club. Enjoy the chat, enjoy and really savour the live chat.
You push the key into the lock and turn. It makes a cracking sound.
As a cracking
Then
sound,
the
that.
door pops back a few centimeters. You can just...
Open it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
The smell of hash. Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
A what?
There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Stop and wonder, what's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably Grenade number 5.
Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography,
Right.
less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here on Boogie Street. A
Boogie.
mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world and the camera.
Enough of the posters. You're getting me done now. Come
The
on.
actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached
Yeah.
to the
Examine the
dashboard.
radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
What about the Speed Freaks FM? Is it one of the saved stations here, Kim? Because that's that radio station he listens to.
No, that's on 78.9.
Raise your eyebrows. You like a radio station called Speed Freaks. That's embarrassing somehow.
What? I happen to have committed the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations, Kim, do you think? You know, looking at this here. What's your take on this?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example.
Ah,
This is all shortwave, UW and UKV.
yep.
Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
Correct.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Is there anything we can do with the radio, do you think, Kim?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
Yep, the dial key, I was thinking that there. What else is here?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox
I'm
under
going to check the
seat.
pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail
Aye.
does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle to perhaps increase the chances of a bit of friction and grip to that pedal. And that sandpaper, over time, will wear down the shoe, the sole of the wearer. And as we know, at the murder, one of the footprints was, there's two footprints, and one of the feet, the sole was completely smooth and worn down. That's the one.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver had glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip, Kim. The real Jim Gray. Thanks to Red Hello Raiders. Does that ring any bells, Kim?
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Okay, I'll fill in the blanks for you, shall I? The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole. Kim. Yes? Starting the penny drops. I can see in his eyes now. The penny drops.
Yes?
He likes where this is going. I'm going to join the dots for you here. One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other. Do you remember? Do you remember anything? The tables have turned, Kim. The tables have turned. Because I'm sober now.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Yes. Yes. The lieutenant's eyes light up behind his prescription lenses. But I'm not saying, wait, the missing 8th Hardy? Here? What? Do you mean I was meaning fucking worked it out? Women, always up to something. First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go? And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful. Looks like it. The Steve fucking click on this and he says, well, we don't really know exactly that. She might not be running it. She just might be in charge of this communication. But first the drugs. Now this, how deep does this rabbit hole go?
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Not necessarily. The lady driver could kept the drug trade a secret. This would fit with what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. You know? Not necessarily.
You're right. But we should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
See, I'm dead sensible. I'm really sensible.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls.
Pull out the
Radio
pull-out
transmitter
toolbox.
sits. A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfolding newspaper.
It's an issue of Petit Ferique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
AM, FM, all that jazz. We'd rather sing along, but yes, what happened to our radio radio. They never play the songs we know. Golden oldies, Rolling Stones, we don't want the back. I'd rather Jack than Fleetwood Mac. No heavy metal, rock and roll music from the past. I'd rather Jack than Fleetwood Mac. I'd rather Jack. I'd rather Jack. Harry Fiasco, thanks the sub. Did you like that? Careful, you're going to get a YMCA strike. Oh, right. Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slide
Close the door.
the rusty old lorry door.
Let's go out of here.
Right. I think we got everything. A word, detective?
Uh-huh.
Before we return to Joyce?
What?
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
All right. Well, I don't see why. It's nothing I would say in front of you that I wouldn't say in front of her. She's on her side, mate. She wants to transform this place with money. It's called trickle-down economics, and it has been proven to work. It worked under Reagan. It worked under Thatcher. Everybody got rich, top to bottom. It works. I was there. I saw it. I was there, mate. I grew up in a council estate in Carnwadrick. And it was just 5 community centres. A new community centre popping up every week. Everybody had money in their pockets. Everybody could but afford a new motor every month. How many food banks? No food banks. No food banks. That's the funny thing, actually, you know, I'm obviously joking, but there weren't any food banks back then. That's the funny thing. At least there wasn't no like the day. And I've even fucking heard of a food bank back then. Never even heard it. You just went hungry. I can't remember. The whole benefit system was better back then, even under the Tories, was it not? I could be. I wouldn't know. I was too young. When did I actually start signing on and everything? Tories were still there. I was signing on when it was still the Tories. 87. I can't remember. How much was it back then? I don't know. Fuck knows. I remembered. I don't know if this is when Labour came in. When was that? 97 or something. Remember, you had the adverts on the telly for benefits. An advert going like that. Pick it up. It's yours. There'd be like somebody like kind of standing there or something, and they'd look to the side and there'd be like money. And another person would be going like that to him. Pick it up. It's yours. Like that, it'd be a government sort of thing to encourage you to get the benefits that you're entitled to. Those days are gone. I don't know. Champagne for the tap, aye. Right, alright, we finished it, right. No politics, please. Right, let's get back into this. Harry Fiasco thinks a sub. No politics, please. Now, Cyberdonkey 39 minutes ago, I have not missed that. Thanks to Tier 2, 17 months in, feeling quite old now. I'm pretty sure I fucking shouted that out. Mary Biscuits, did Cyberdonkey tell you? Oh, I didn't get a shout out, I went for a shite. I definitely remember saying it. Some people wanting double fucking shout outs. Right. Seems like something police would do. What do you think of this, Kim? Alright, aye.
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
So Joyce was fucking right then, mate.
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I mean, have we actually seen the drugs yet? Have we seen the ingredients? Could be something else. It could be a stitch up. She could be funding it all.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
That's what I was thinking.
And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
I'm sorry, Kim, but I must be thorough here. We don't know that she was there. Yes, the sandpaper on the pedal would wear down the sole of a shoe, a boot, or something like that. Yes, circumstantial though. That sandpaper could wear down a sole. Somebody there, one of their shoes is kind of worn down one side. It's circumstantial. It's just, that's that. Does that prove that? Does that prove it? Does it prove it? You'd have to find the actual boot and go like that. Yep, that fits that exact thing. Doesn't it prove it? Kim. It has got a beyond a reasonable doubt, right, in court, but it doesn't prove it, mate. It doesn't prove it. And I'm a wee bit concerned that your standards are slipping. You're normally fucking on this stuff. You're normally on it. And you're just kind of like that, alright, go there. So as we know, she was present at lynching. We don't know that. Could be somebody else wearing the fucking boots. Could be somebody else wearing the fucking boots. Sloppy police work. Sloppy detective work, Kim. Claire Angus, welcome to the YouTube Members Club. Sloppy, sloppy, sloppy. You can't do that, because what happens, Kim, is we end up building the rest of our investigation on that. We just take something that is likely and build upon that like it's a fucking solid foundation of fact. Build upon that, build upon that, build upon that. Next thing you know, we're in fucking court and they do a fucking OJ trial on us. They go like that. Could that have been this though? It could have. No more questions. The whole fucking thing comes a tumbling down. If it doesn't fit, you must have quit. Shite. Olive says if the glove don't fit. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's just in posters and placards and things like that. But I don't think that lawyer actually ever said, if the glove don't fit, you must acquit. Anything that I've seen, at least in the Netflix thing, he says, if it doesn't fit, you must acquit. He was referring to the glove, but he said, if it doesn't fit, you must acquit. O.J. Simpson putting the glove on, making his horn all big, wear a rubber glove on underneath it to kind of like, so he doesn't, I don't know, fuck up the glove, pure like that. Can I? How do I get this glove? Can somebody help me here? Can I? For the life of me, I can't get this glove on. I would love to be able to get the glove on and prove that it was me, but it's not. It's not going. I'm sorry if I feel so silly that I've not managed to get this glove on. If I let anybody? No, you're doing great. Right? I don't. Whose gloves this? They're saying it's yours. Mine? Maybe it is. Maybe my memory. But what does this mean? Does this mean that I did it? It means you didn't. Oh. Pulling it down like that. That's it. Well, that's it then. That's it. So it turns out this is connected to the Union. We don't know that. What about the movie posters? How do you find it? Well, the RCM opened an investigation into this. That is a factually correct, just normal.
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into
Good stuff.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation.
Aye.
Sometime later, when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
Yeah. So, what are you thinking, Kim? Penny for them? Penny for them? Kim, you look like you're a million miles away. Penny for them? You don't have a penny? I have got many pennies. I've got 31 fucking pounds 62. I've got 31 Australian dollars 62. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption? And our force? I find that very hard to believe.
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this, do you think? You ain't kind of like... What do you think about that? Posters? Is it possible the posters did it, maybe? I don't know. It's just once I looked at this poster of two sunflowers and I'm fucking telling you there was something in it. Like a presence. Is it possible that these posters are somehow, not physically handling the drugs, but influencing people in some sort of way? And
as elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Maybe the trader is some sort of cinephile?
Yes, well...
Kim, don't mock me, mate. I've only got 3 fucking options of things to say. And I don't want to click on it because I don't know if it is connected to the union. But if you're wanting to make assumptions, I'll make assumptions as well. We'll just go down together. The two of us will fucking go down together then. So it turns out this is connected to the union. There is a connection. There is a connection. They Hardy boys who did that fucking murder are connected to the union. This person is probably the driver, the one with the shoes is probably the driver of this. And that means this person is connected to that. They were there.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically.
Logistically.
But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them
Aye.
to other ends as extra ammunition.
I've been fucking doing this longer than you, mate. Remember the wee thing, the wee notches, I've been doing this for 18 years, 200 cases.
Meaning, someone as slippery as Everard won't be caught by a couple of cops and some stuff they found in some cabin.
Everard is like the leader of the union, I think. Okay, debrief over, Kim. We finished now? Personally, I think we jumped to a lot of fucking conclusions there. As I said before, likely. There, scroll down, everybody. I'll scroll down. Some people are asking me to scroll down. There you go. There's all your options.
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin. What do you think of that?
Yes, well,
Guess well what? Okay, debrief over. Kim, I know it's cold, mate. The snow's, it's fucking Baltic. But see if we get impatient because we're a bit cold, a bit tired, can't be arsed, we can't be arsed with each other, as I said earlier, we're not getting paid enough. And we just sort of rush this and we go, well, that sandpaper, worn down the boot, a boot with no grip, mud printer there, jump to conclusions. If we're sloppy just that much, this whole thing will fall down. Whole thing will fall down in court. Case in point, number of years ago, this was early 90s, we got a phone call to the police. A witness in Shawlands looked out the window after hearing some sort of banging sound, and across the road there was some teenager, kind of late teen, 17-year-old, who was headbutting shutters. Some nutter during the night of the shops, various shops. This youth then walked into the sort of in-shop bit. There's a sort of window or shop, and then there's a wee bit that goes in, where the door is, all glass. Starts kicking the bit of glass at the bottom, hitting it with stones. This is the witness, saw the whole lot, phoned the police immediately. We came round. By the time we came round, he was walking away. I grabbed him by the wrist, brought him back round. I says, "What are you doing there?" He says, "It's breaking a window." He admitted it. No. It was broken at the bottom. There was a bit of metal in the middle, and there's a pane of glass at the top. Pane, metal in the middle, glass at the bottom. The size of this hole, it was that size. This wasn't vandalism. He was obviously going to be... He's trying to break in. That's what I think. I just wanted to help the case a wee bit. So when I went up in court, the lawyer of this scumbag, prick, was sitting right there. Long, greasy hair down to there, this one. Can Wadrick, Council Estate. I was asked by his lawyer, where was this, the glass on the window, where was this, where would you say this was broken? And I had it in my mind for so long that he'd been trying to break in order to steal, and I'd recently dealt with a case where somebody had tried to break in, and that's the best place to break in, at the middle where the lock is, because a lot of these locks you put it on it and just turn it, break the glass, turn it in and turn the lock, and I don't mixed up, partly wishful thinking. I said, in the middle. It was kind of in the middle, vertically in the middle, next to where the lock was. This the lawyer said, so next to the lock type of thing, yeah. This bastard, this lawyer, defence lawyer's fucking scum of the earth. Went to the magistrate, have a picture here showing that the glass was actually broken at the bottom and not near the lock. Just down where you would kick it, as opposed to up where the lock was, because you couldn't enter because there's a bit of metal there. I said it was the one pane of glass. Whole thing got chucked out, Kim. Whole thing got chucked out. He'd fucking admitted it. But the whole thing got chucked out because I just knew this wee bastard was trying to fucking break in and steal something, and I wanted to make sure he was convicted for it. I got a wee bit overeager. Got chucked out. I got into trouble for my boss. Saying, witness had to come into court. She's obviously a bit nervous, done this sort of thing before. Had to go through all that. A trial that's taken like a year. They'll prepare. And you went and fucked it up with that. I thought for many years that wee bastard got away with it. But he's probably got caught for something else. He'll do it again, he'll get caught for something else. I know he will. That kept me going, knowing that this wee bastard, next time he does it, he'll slip up and he'll get jailed. Off our fucking streets. I did see him again. You know where I saw him? On the fucking telly. What's that? On Crime Watch? Nope. Guess again. The news? Guess again. Limmy show. Was he in Limmy's show? He was Limmy. That wee bastard I'm talking about. Limmy. Falconhoof, DD, Jackal McCafferty, all that. Steel, Heavy and Feathers. That cunt. It was him. And that, everybody, is a true story. I like to tell it every couple of, every few years I like to tell that story. That's a true story. How do you know? Because that man, Limmy, that I just said there, that's me. I mean, obviously I don't know if the police actually saw me years later in the fucking telly, but that's what the witness saw. A teenager headbutting the metal shutters. I don't remember doing that, but it does sound like something that I might have done. I wasn't even showing off, I was just doing it by myself. I was just 17, drunk, aimless, and I was just fucking stucking metal shutters on my way up the road for Shawlands to Carnmodrick. And then I thought, I think I'm just going to smash this window in. Got away with it. Because the police told a portkey. John Stop, Smart Casual, Benno thinks the subs, that body will be fucking honking. Sci School thinks the sub. Told a wee portkey. But the good thing is, no long after that, started college and really got my fucking act together. That's why I always know that any of these wee troublesome wee fucking bastards, it can all change in a matter of months. All change. How do I know? Because I was that wee bastard. I don't know how I got into this. Okay, aye, the court, judge. Trial. Debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Okay. Okay. Let's go and see Joyce. Let's go. Acceptable casualty thanks to £2 on YouTube. Sheer cinema. Thank you very much. Now wanking on all fours, begging for subs. I think you kind of mixed your partner there. Doesn't quite work. What's going on with the mute? What's going on with the sound? Okay, Joyce.
You're back. Good.
So,
What can I help you with?
she takes a sip from her silvery thermal cup. So, I spoke with the lorrymen at the roundabout following your information, which was very helpful. We spoke with them.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologise for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
Okay.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
You said contain the situation?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
That's dreadful. And this is going to... Worst of all, this is going to hurt us in our pockets. Am I right?
Since you are sharing, man, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Tell me again, how are the lynching and the strike connected? In your opinion?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Ah. That's the guy, the bad guy who got hanged. A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humour.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Cronell, An Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez.
Okay.
They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
Okay.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
We heard about this guy, pretty bad guy.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now.
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Oh.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put...
She grabs hold of the mainsail.
If you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
Okay.
The debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Okay.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect,
I know
can
that.
kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing? True story tells the story of the lassie at the launch party with her pinky gesture. The lassie at the launch party with her pinky gesture. Which party? It said it was on CD as I was sending. It said it was on CD as I was sending. In your autobiography. Pinky gesture. Launch party. Launch party. Launch. Oh, that. Oh, fuck that. That's right. I forgot to put that in. Aye, the launch party for the, like the sound production company or whatever it was. What is it? Can you tell was the story last year? Oh, I don't want to talk about that. It's not something I want to talk about on the stream. Can I have a refund? Could you refund? So I prefer just to keep in the book. Johnny, David thinks the subs. Thank you very much. forgot about that. I didn't forget about that, but I forgot that was that party thing. Aye, no. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario that you're describing? Wait. I'll do that first.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia.
She looks at you, eyes damped for a minute. I'm sorry, madam, but it's only one of the few options I had for dialogue, and I didn't like the other ones.
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Right. All right. So unless I pin this on somebody, your folk, the Crenell, are going to go in there with a couple of fucking guns and try and arrest a lot of them, execute all 8 of them, and then the Union's going to get involved with their fucking lot. They're going to try and pile in, and they're going to get mowed down with machine guns. And then it's going to be tit for tat, and all hell's going to break loose. What can you tell me about Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Downwell.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
I see.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay. Anything else you got in them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database,
Right.
you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
That's fine.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP,
Interpol.
is charged with coordinating law enforcement activities in
Interpol.
complex multinational investigations. Their database is the single largest source of information in the world.
Whole world.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call it off? Call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
Okay. That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
That's all for now. Now, I could ask her more questions that might help when I go to maybe chat with the Union lot. Well, the Hardy boys, or whatever they're called. But I'm busting. I'm so confused by everybody who seems to be complaining about the slow playthrough. This game is best when played slow and thoughtful. There's lots of implications and subtext. Who's fucking complaining? I wasn't exaggerating when I said literally nobody. Aye. 1%. They're not here anymore. They've fucked off. Doctor, thanks to sub. Hope you enjoyed the urination. Thank you very much. I enjoyed it very much. YouTube are like that. YouTube are not like that. Let me see. I don't think so. And the YouTube comments. A lot of people on YouTube said they're really enjoying the playthrough. It's actually the best sort of kind of feedback I've had for a fucking game, almost. Which is strange considering there's a lot of listening, a lot of reading. It's the sort of thing that I would have thought would be an absolute fucking stream disaster, but I was going to commit to 3 days at least, and now I'm absolutely committed to fucking finishing it. Even though I'm aware that a lot of people, if you've not been watching for the start, this will be fucking completely meaningless. Oh yeah. Nico Demi, thanks for gifting me 10 subs and becoming the #1 sub gifter of the week so far. A lot of very lucky people just got a fucking sub. Can't please everyone. No, but I mean, it's mostly good. Normally I get fucking tons of fucking complaints about anything that I play. Batty thinks the sub. Bit late to the party today. Wondering has there been a cosy response to the cringe of Adrian Brody's Oscar speech? I've not seen it. I heard that it's the longest Oscar speech. Is that right? Desmond the Moonbear, thanks for £2. Thank you very much. Glad you're having a ball. Picos, thanks for gifting that sub. Record setting. What did they say? Just thanks for this, thanks for that. Thanks to thingy. Glad to hear it, Uber. I'm not fucking watching it. Self-regarding. He seemed like a bit of a prick. Just waffled on. Raydell thinks the sub. When do we plan to start? Fuck off. Oh, that. We plan to... Fuck off. I heard he wasn't even in the film. It's just, he was just all AI. But like, kind of did a scan of his face or something like that. He's not even in it. He didn't even act in it. Is that right? Right, here we go. I have a point. Now first I'm just going to come here. Now I could put a point into a thing. Or I could look at this. -2 Inland Empire while I do this. Because I'm boring. I'm utterly fucking boring. Research time 1 hour 20 minutes. Have a look at the white checks. What was it again? Endurance. I could fucking do with another one of them. Why was that deleted? Because the rules are please be light-hearted and respectful. You're promised a gun, right? So what, I can pretend that I've got a gun with fingers or something? Should I put that into that? I don't think so. I go here. I want to cut the fucking body down. And that requires... maybe plonking one into endurance. Inland Empire is always my vote. Without that, right, and it will increase the chances of me passing it. I need to get that done. That needs to be done. I don't like doing it. It also adds max HP. There's an actual fucking HP, is there? Oh, instead of like 2, it's 3. Right, let me see. Few knocks. Cops a low endurance, like struggle. Right. Alright, in. It's not bad. Right, level up. Go do it. Go. Bang. Accept changes. It is done. Confront Hardy boys about drug trade. A person present at luncheon is also involved with the drug trade through the harbour, which links them to the Hardy boys. See what Titus has to say about it. Not to like whiz through it or anything like that, but I don't think I need to click through all her stuff. I've got enough to go on. I'm choosing not to go through everything. I'm choosing to go, you know what, I think we've got enough info for now. And I'm just hoping that I don't speak to the Hardy boys and they go like that. Don't know what you're talking about, you know, I need information. She probably has the most dialogue of any NPC in the game. You know, I don't want to feel compelled to read everything. But also, I don't want to start getting into my head like, I'll just skip. Just skip. I'm not going to do anything like that. Let's go back here. Oh, I've got 3 health now, I can see. Right, anyway. Anything that will bump up endurance while I'm here? I don't think there is. No, there isn't.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Right, come on now.
Is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
I've got
Written it
3
is all
plus the
it does
6,
now.
9, 10. I need 11. You stupid fucking bastard. Yeah, I need 1 or 2. Wait a minute. No. After roll 14, legendary. After roll 14, I have 3, 9, 10. I need to roll 4 or more. 3 or 4? What? That's not right. 9, 10. No, 4.
As you breathe in,
Fuck.
the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
+7 modifiers? Really? What modifiers? As in the skill points? Did they always do that? Wait. As you breathe in, run. Stomach tilt, run. Right.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest
He's
and
livid.
shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armour he was stripped of, Kim.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Yeah.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique, A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Forget about the notebook. Tell me about the armour.
It's clearly some manner of super armor. Or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless.
What kind of armour's this exactly, Kim?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel.
Yeah.
This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals, Kim, would you say?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Fuck off. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's no rest of them. Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for
Stream
years
on.
now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Still though, you know, it's to protect the you can't really put a price on peace of mind. Hot Dog thinks it's up. Do you have a look at Hypnospace Outlaw? I had a look at it, and I've never really been in the mood. Luscious, thanks for gifting that sub.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 rial, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 quid?
Not too much, yes.
Sounds puny. No wonder I can't pay my hostel bill.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware? Don't tell me he's a private military contractor.
He worked for Cornell, like Joyce told us. This is military equipment, provided by a wealthy security contractor, with state ties, way above what we have.
Gonna just give the bit a wee knock here.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
Kablam!
The metal connects with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder. The only difference is a barely audible click underneath. Sounds like the end of a long dice roll.
Did you hear that? A click?
Aye, like dice rolling or something. Aye.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Aye.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae,
Yeah.
ebony perhaps.
Aye. What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
I run my finger out of lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like that's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
I was wondering what that was, and I looked and I saw that the blind was open about that much. A fucking time bomb nuke now. Did you hear that? Did you see that? It's cause it's a warm day. I need to paint that. I need to... Excuse me. Aye, the metal's all warm. That's what that is. That's what that is. I'll put that on there. Put that there. Oh God, what a fucking mess. The amount of fucking tape I've got on that now. See, I took the earphones off because I thought it's is it in the game? And then when I took it off and I heard that, I thought, is it raining? Is it like a wee drop? Was it for where? It's a bird. It'll be a bird pecking. And then I saw there's a wee bit of light coming through. It's alright. Dexy, favourite Aphex Twin tune. If I was to put one on right now, put on. Lifebloom, Luscious, thanks for subs. Alright. If I were a blind, I'd torment you too. Thanks, Lifebloom, thank you very much. What fucking part is that? Beatles, thanks for the sub. Remember, can I just say, everybody, thank you very much for the subs and all the rest of it. Remember, a sub message is not necessary. Some people sometimes go like that. I didn't have anything funny to say. Didn't have anything funny to say. It's fine. Lifebloom, you don't feel that you need to go like that. It's something to do with the blind. If I was that blind, I'd annoy you like I'd sort of like piss you off. You're a prick. Oh fuck! What's that? Get Chat GPT. You'll get Chat GPT. Funny thing to do with that. Yeah, that's a great idea. How about you say something like, if I were a blind, I'd torment you too. This is a really funny line. But remember, always, when you are roasting someone, to always do it with humour so that it's not taken the wrong way. Thank you very much. Thanks for that. Always double check. Always check first that the person receiving the roast is all right with it. Good. Can you read it to me? He tips the drying ball point of his pen on his tongue.
X54156745678222. Let's lie.
Lie? Why?
That doesn't sound like a serial number. Where's the structure and logic of a line of manufactured products? Well, no matter. We should run it anyway.
Why did this automatic skill check succeed and suggest to me I should fucking lie? For a giggle?
True. It didn't have the cadence and logic of a real manufactured item.
Actually, I don't know why I lied. It's just a wee giggle.
Officer, the decomposing corpse has temporarily suspended my sense of humor. Let's continue in a less playful manner. Anyway. We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Okay. I'm going to pull the... No, I will now remove the boot. Bosman says, if I was blind, I still watch. Ah, nice one. Pull the boot off.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Go. There.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
What?
Even the mongrels can see you're about to pull his head off.
Hey, that's fucking... That's human beings you're talking about. Wait a minute, what's... Oh, it's a branch up there that's moving, but that isn't it, right?
Do it, homo!
Do what?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case.
Okay.
Indeed. From this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
I'm sorry. I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try. Sorry about that.
Try what exactly?
Kim, would you just fucking drop it, mate? We all make mistakes. You make mistakes. You forget things. You say things that aren't true. You're a fucking pain in the arse. You're moany. You're judgmental. So fucking what if I put a wee bit of, take a wee tenner here and a wee tenner there after the general fucking public. Corruption. What does corruption mean? I'm not corrupted. I'm not corrupted. I'm into that. I'm into it. I've always been into it. That's what we do. That's no corruption. That's just what we do. That's like calling a thief corrupted. That's what you're meant to do. Take a wee bit here and take a wee bit there. It's part of the way it all works. Just because somebody wrote in a fucking bit of paper somewhere, this is the role of a police officer, this is the role of a detective, there it is written in the CV and the job description, this is what you should and shouldn't do. If you don't do that, then that means you're corrupt. I don't give a fuck about these words and bits of paper. Life is messy. Have I not told you that a million times, Kim? Life's messy. I take a wee bit here, I take a wee bit there. These wee bastards here, I could arrest them right now. I should arrest them. They're breaking the law by the things they're saying, but I'm not. There's a bit of give and take, just like, you wee bastards, you know, hitting them a bit apart, but, you know, let them get on with their life. Them in there should arrest them right now, and I'm not doing it. You know, we're humans. We're humans. At the end of the day, we're fucking humans. We're people. We're just people. Trying to make sense of things, try to get a wee bit of order here and there, or you know, no follow the rules a wee bit here and there, the ones you're meant to. It's just, it's a bit, I don't know, you know what, just relax, Kim. The cunt's fucking dead. Who cares if we never fucking saw it? We know who did it anyway. They've admitted it. There's nothing we can do, mate. And anyway, I need to maybe get some information for the wee guy. If I show they wee bastards that I'm off my head, they'll maybe respect me. If I look like I've got a fucking screw loose, they'll maybe look up to me. They've probably grown up around people that have got a fucking screw loose, and they respect or at least fear people like that. If I start to look like I'm not quite right in the fucking head, rather than going like that, right, you stop swearing at me, you, then maybe they'll go like that. This cunt's a head case. I've got to do what he says and tell him what he needs to know. You're not thinking of the sort of bigger picture. You're not thinking about how people work, Kim. How many times have people on paper tried to write down a way that we could all be and we could all live and all that, and it just doesn't fucking work? It doesn't work. Because we're people, Kim. We're alive. Bosman, thanks again. Thought I saw something.
If you can't experiment, how will you learn?
I wanted to say, I might have wanted to experiment, you know, to get an exploratory jive going.
I see what you mean. But even so...
The lieutenant taps on the boot. Oh, come we then? See, no, you're touching the boot. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You're a fucking hypocrite. You just did it there, mate.
There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Why do this? Why do that? Why do you think that? Why do you think? Well, obviously, you know, I don't think you're just trying to go like. So you've not, you know, thought. You're so fucking clever. You did it all. You did the whole fucking thing. Why do you need me? Do you know what? I'm going to sit there. I'm just going to sit there and I'm just going to look at my phone until you're ready to apologise and basically convince me that I should be working with you. To convince me that I'm of use to you.
There might still be a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
What's going to happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights.
Mm-hmm.
Should we continue?
Let's back off then.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos and extremities.
See, remember earlier?
And blue.
It was saying I'm boring. I'm no boring. I'm no boring. Wee bit of kind of dark course there. Just was a wee bit. Aye, boring presenting. Aye. 8:30, thanks to sub. No more fan mail. Peace and love. I am warning you. Family Barbecue, thanks to £3. Glad you liked the book. Thank you very much.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt. Big brother of the regular cargo belt.
Yeah.
It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Oh, there you are. Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport, my brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Yeah. So, will you concede then that there are some things that I know that you don't? Will you concede that? Or at least if you did know that, you didn't sort of add it up, you didn't piece it together. It didn't occur to you. Because that's the mark of true genius, by the way. It isn't just knowing things. It's knowing this and knowing that, and the two just seem to be independent facts. But finding somehow, through some like fucking magic, that these two things are connected and can be used to make a third thing. That's me. You're just... You just read information, regurgitate. You're absolute Stephen Fry is what you are. A common or garden Stephen Fry. Just simply regurgitating lots of information. Anybody can do that. Anybody. A book does that. A book has the information. Can the book think though? Can the book come up with new things? No. That takes that takes creativity, intellect, genius. Where does it come from? Nobody knows. What's that? AI can do it. That's because AI is basing it on people like me. Any creative idea that's ever came out of AI, I want a cut. Right, T Young thinks the sub. Thank you very much. So you didn't know that, right? Just no. I'm not making a big deal about it. But you didn't know that. Yeah. Good. We're getting somewhere. I wouldn't have to be this defensive. It's just you keep putting me down. Anybody overhearing me right now, I'll sound like a fucking arsehole. They walk past, they go, saw this guy speaking to this other guy, and he's like, so you concede then? So you concede that you got that wrong? So you concede that you don't know that? Really putting this guy down? They don't know the whole fucking picture though. That you've just been putting me down since day fucking one. In other words, yesterday. Because this is day 2. By day, do you mean the Hardy Boys?
Right now, everything seems to fit their confession.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How did he even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder? Point to the one at the side of the tree.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Makes a pulling motion. You don't need to make the pulling motion, Kim. I'm no fucking dense.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
Inspect the
An
tattoos.
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a map of the night sky, do you think?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great century Messinian.
Is that beside it? Yep.
But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
Aye.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here. Do you think he's perhaps an alien? Space creature? Kim, have you ever thought of this? When you're watching Star Wars, they're aliens. That's funny, isn't it? They're aliens. Also, do you know they're all dead now? It says it happened a long, that thing at the start. They're aliens. Did you know that, imagine Luke Skywalker got cut open and you looked inside? Imagine there was something inside that was like another wee creature. Another wee creature that controls Luke Skywalker. And you might be like, what's that? How did that get in there? He's an alien. That could be how he is. He looks like humanoid and all the rest of it, but inside it could be, like Men in Black. Why not? He's an alien. Do you think he's developed exactly like a human on Earth? He could have an eye. He could have 3 eyes and the other eye is in the brain. Then nothing. Be like a appendix. We don't know that. Drill the grass, thanks to sub.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket. Why is he doing that?
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm.
Right.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Triget Sunshine. Mini.
You got the mini? I got the full one. I thought I'd splash out, treat myself. Mini. I want to use a mini for this. Boss isn't going to be happy with you, mate.
Triget is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
Silence! You're dealing with the big boys now.
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting then.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
That's what I fucking blind opened again!
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a colour-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Oh, okay, it's a funny wee room, this. Anything can happen. Wait a minute. No, seems alright. It's like the faintest wee gap that might have been there to begin with, though. I'll need to stick a fucking nail in it or something like that. Or like a nail, but then bend the nail so I can sort of turn it, twist it to jam it shut, twist it off. Brilliant. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this 40 for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. This was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Now, if you could find someone to decipher it.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Hold on. You're in. Do a preliminary inspection of his different parts. I can't fucking read. Victim's tattoos. Ask about the tattoos possible. Ask around about the meaning of the tattoos. I'm not finished yet. Get the boots off, yeah. The body has to be down. Autopsy has to be finished. Kim has to be absent in order to get the boots. That comes later. Right. I got to do the serial number thing. Where's the rest of the armour? Ask Kuno. Oh, fuck. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Comically. I saw some fucking terrible things. I've said this before, but did I mention this? I think I mentioned it maybe a few weeks ago. I had a kind of secondary Instagram account so that I could look at accounts without accident liking it. Nothing creepy, I assure you, or I fucking wouldn't be telling you. And see, by default, I'm assured. Glad you're assured. Because it's dead easy. Set up a second account, you can just switch between it with your fucking main one. It's not like you have to log out and log in and all that. You can just switch. If any of you's got anything like that, aye, no, nay. Because there's been times in the past with Twitter. I had a secondary fucking Twitter account for the same reason, because there was times where I would be going through something on Twitter that I really don't fucking like, and like, I don't know, I either liked one of their tweets or I nearly liked it or something, while scrolling. Or I thought I could have fucking liked that there. I could have fucking liked that or retweeted it, And Instagram, if you're like doing a fucking nosy, or just go, I wonder what are they up to? What are they up to? You fucking accidentally double tap to fucking like, Jesus Christ. So I had another one, and see, by default, this fucking account, by default, having told Instagram nothing, follow the what's no the absolute worst, but a mixture. I said this before. I think I said it before. It was a mixture of sexual stuff. No sex, but just kind of sexual stuff. When I say soft porn, but stuff basically for kind of like that, right? Animal fucking cruelty, and there was something else. I don't know, just general, the odd fucking right wing thing, that kind of thing, but a wee bit of far right here and there. By default, I don't think I fucking told it anything. It could be because I went like that. What's this far right thing? What's this far right person saying? That's one of the purposes of the fucking account, that I don't that I can look at folk that I don't like or whatever, without influencing the algorithm, without also accidentally liking stuff and that kind of thing. But I've no went like that, right? I'm going to go and check out, while I've got this alt account, I'm going to go and see some animals getting fucking killed. Honestly, like I'm not going to describe any, right? Because the description of bad things can be fucking worse than the thing itself. Like, see I don't know, Discover feed or whatever the fuck it is. It just shows you anything, everything. I don't mean that one thing at a time thing, but the kind of, all the thumbnails that one. You're like, that? It's just, you got that. And then fucking, blood, some sort of fucking blood and fur sort of thing. Something else, some other grim, grotty, fucking grainy video type of thing. Grim. Like, bad, and what was it? Things happening to people as well. Like somebody fucking falling for a height, some shit like that. And the things that I saw, the 2 or 3 things that I saw, like, I went onto them in order to block them, and I think going onto them basically told Instagram, oh, he's went and clicked on it. He must be into that then. I'm like, I didn't think this fucking stuff was allowed on it. Like, stuff that disturbed me and was in my head for a few days. I kept thinking about it, because like a lot of people, I'm like that, like if there's some sort of disturbing thing in a film, it sticks in my head. I can't get it out my fucking head for the weeks. I really don't like looking at things like that. I used to be alright with it, and then I don't know. Anyway, I thought, I know, why don't you employ that technique that you came up with that helps? What's that? Making a joke about it. Like, I want to describe the things that I saw, right? I want to describe it. One of them wasn't a beheading, right? It wasn't a fucking beheading or anything like that, right? But I once, I don't know, saw somebody get their fucking head cut off, some shit like that. And I think one thing that helped me was saying to myself, that cunt's off his head. That actually fucking helped me. It actually helped me. I said just a little off the top. Aye, something like that. I don't mean I said in the fucking comments. I don't mean if somebody else is upset about something, I crack a joke about it. I mean to myself. And it really, it actually really fucking helped me. Various things. I would just come up with wee puns about it. Like, imagine, like, you know, the thing I actually said about this, imagine it's a fucking hanging or something. You know, imagine it's a video, and before you can fucking, you know, swipe away or whatever, some cunt's getting fucking hanged, dropped, bang, hanged. And it's all awful, and you know, there's all people stalling about watching it. You're like, fuck me. And it just, you're just like, I fucking hate that. And it just be going round in my head, you know, what must that person be thinking and feeling? What did they do for that lead to that? What must it be like up there? And that's about to happen, and they look down and there's people fucking who are still alive, or going to be alive after you're dead, like that, fucking videoing it. And then I'd have to, you know, say to myself things like, well, I mean, that's what he gets, you know, hanging about, you know, something like that, or, yeah, like, hang about, you know, like, you know, some shit like that, like, you know, I'd come up with some shitey pun about it, and honestly, it would help. Some sort of dark humour way, and I thought, is that the purpose of fucking? I've thought it before. Is that one of the purposes of a sense of humour? It fucking is for me. Put it that way. I don't know why I'm wondering if it is. It certainly fucking is for me, and it just gets rid of it all. There's obviously a fucking danger to it, where you're like, there's certain things you should be disturbed by. And it should maybe push you into sort of doing something to make things better, or, you know, something like that. You shouldn't just be going like that. I need some way to live with this. I'm just going to laugh it off. But it fucking helps me. I actually wrote a story about it. What was it? Sensitive Pete. No, but that's specifically, but about a guy getting sent. It's in, what is it? Daffy Stories. I think. Mushy, Gillian, Drill the Grass thinks the sub. Jim in the YouTube chat, if you can keep it light, please. Keep it light. I just keep it. I know it's hard for me to say keep it light. I've deliberately not described specific videos for that reason. Okay. This is YouTube, you know. Sorry, he said sorry. Sorry. Oh yes, sorry. LMAO. Kind of partly blame myself, you know, if I'm talking about all this fucking beheading stuff and then somebody goes like, I saw a video and they describe something, and Angela, I partly blame myself. Angela thinks the bits. What would Columbo do if he saw this kind of thing on Insta? He'd go, do that. I'm not going to do the voice. Angelo, thanks again. Cacciato, thanks for the sub. He did that. That's a very, very good autofocus. It's Columbo. It really helped. I thought, thank fuck for that. It's horrible, you know, you're just being in a trance, thinking about that video for 3 days ago, just like that. What? You know, like that. Hawking thinks of the bits. You're speaking from my heart. Growing up on the unmoderated side of the internet, you had to confront stuff like that once or thrice a year. You learn to cope, but some people lean into it too hard and they start to seek it out for humour. Sad to say. It's sad, so sad. It's a sad, sad situation. And it's getting more and more absurd. I was listening to Blue this morning, you know how they did a cover of that? I was listening to Blue in the shower. Can anybody guess which song I listened to? One, Cam says so fuck. Hold on, Cam. I don't know, sort you out there, mate. That's a 24-hour timeout. Get you sorted out there. Sorry that wasn't interesting to you. Hopefully in 24 hours time, by the end of tomorrow's stream when you're back, I'll have something a wee bit more interesting to say. Guess what one? Not All Rise. One Love, says Facket Sales. That was the one. I actually did the dance and everything in the shower. No, it was when I was getting dried. One love, da 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 da. One love, da 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 da. One love, da da. You know what one I'm talking about? What an image! Oh, yes, I was naked, of course. Keep your mind in the game. Keep your mind in the game. I just need to check this out very quickly. Mute it. We don't need to hear it. We don't need to hear it. Wait a minute. No. I want to see them on like CD UK or something like that. Big reunion. Not interested. Disney Kids Awards. Top of the Pops. That's the one. Fern Cotton. We don't need to hear it. Right? What in love? Da da da. One love. Da 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 da. One love. There's a dance. Da 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 da. Right. Wait a minute. Is that him for Surprise, Surprise? Is it? Is that the wee guy? No way. Look what he's doing now.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Wait. Back off.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench.
I will do that. I will do that. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Let's observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His
See it?
neck too. The lividity goes right up his
chin, yeah.
We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Just going to relax my eyes for a wee second here, hold on.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet and neck are discoloured. Wouldn't you agree?
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Right. Yeah. Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Aye. Something's coming at him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Can you smell it, aye? Can you smell it?
The fuck he's saying?
Shall be you. Fucking wee.
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death.
Maybe.
He doesn't really want to dwell on it too long. He's beaten, see the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Right, bring him in then. Bring him in. Iron Monkey and Kilkenzie, Kalinske thinks of subs and bits.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you,
So,
decomposing.
how do we get him done?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and have another look first.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered.
I don't want to get him done. Interact.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man.
Right, I've seen
It
that.
still kind of looks like a map of the stars.
Who
in the
are
night.
you?
Gone
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
for you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Someone who knows about history. Right. Book person, maybe? Right. I'm going to do one wee thing. The reason why I went here is because I want to bump up my Inland Empire's already at +1, as you can see. Anything that would... might be something... Is it possible I could have something that's putting at this +1 there? Right. Clothes? No. Right.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins.
I
and
talked to him in my
blotched by
dream.
lividity. On his chest,
2,
a fading web of tattoos. The cargo belt used to hang him from the tree looks reinforced.
I've got to roll 11. I've already got 3. I mean, I need to roll 7. Oh. You got 3. So why am I not able to add this sort of stuff up? I've got 3. I need to roll 11. So 8. 8 and more, right? 8. You know when you do mental arithmetic, You start at some number and you dare think of that number, or you might go up to a number, or you might come down for a number. I've got myself mixed up of what it is I'm trying to fucking do. Like, I need to roll 11. I've already got 3. And instead of just going like that, well, 11 minus 3, I'm going like that. Right, start at 3. How many do you need to add to 3 to get it up to 11? Actually, that's the way I normally do it. I just got confused. I'm alright, everybody. I'm alright. Give me an 8 right on it.
I'm gone.
I got a 10. Panthurst. Thanks for the sub. Oh shit, hold on. I'm gone. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
Why is your voice like my voice? I can't get the damn compartment in my ledger open.
The blue heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do.
Rupert O'Reilly, thank you very much for joining the YouTube Members Club. Shh. You want to do this? You want to play this fucking game? Right, alright, hang on. That's it. No. No, that's what you want. Okay. No, I see you want. Okay. I'll be able to really do something with it. Stern, I should probably get a new fucking blind. New windy. The lot. New windy. I want to get the kind of Venetian blinds on it. That might be alright. Get a wee bit of light in here. Be nice if I could go like that. Press the wee button here. Opens a wee bit.
Fuck it hard. Go-po-po the clown.
He means force. It'll work.
Alright. I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
Oh, that's right. The ledger thing that I could maybe try again. There's nothing. Is that windy cleaner? I had ladders. Because I went like that. Rather than dit. Is the rope in the game? No. It isn't opening. I can see there isn't a wee gap. There was before. I'm a joke. Look at me. There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
Hey! Kim? Duran Lover thinks a sub. Limmy in threads. Horrific, horrible moment there. I'll watch the VOD back.
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
He didn't say that. I have something I need to know.
Of course.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Well, I can't do that thing
and
hold on, leave just now. Get his boots. The body has to be down. Right. That's quite hard to do that. I'm not gonna count on that. Well, listen, the ledger. I'll try the ledger thing. Interact. Is that it there? Damage ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip.
Put the ledger away. Got my clothing. Interfacing's +1 with the current clothing. Anything putting my interfacing done. That's +1. You know, there might be something that does it +2 and then all one takes it away. Right, I think it's the best shot we've got. What am I trying to do again? The ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
Need to roll 10.
It's barely held together by a clip.
I've got 5 +1, but then -1. I've got 5. I need to roll 5 or more. 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 5 or
Just relax. The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting.
Toth, welcome to the Members Club on YouTube. Thank you very much.
Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Keep reading. Volition, which succeeded, is saying throw it away. Normally when something succeeds, that means it's trying to fucking help you. Volition cannot be trusted. Volition is always right. This is how the hallmarks of a morale shatterer in the making. Do you know, I've got a feeling of that as well. I mean, I don't... They spoiling. I need to read it. I need to know what's going on. But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Hold on to it. Read the card.
Your hands shake, holding on to it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
What's this?
You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
What's this? Item lost. Damaged. Wait, what?
No. Hold on.
I succeeded. Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
What's going on?
Detective, is everything all right?
I'm going to fall sideways. Grab us.
There is nothing.
What? Huh?
Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery. Just blackout.
Just lie there past it.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
White morning.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the old factory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Was that the X or something?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Enough. Just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's called?
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
We're alright, we're alright. We're alright. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
What happened? Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Right, drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water.
That's
Some
it.
of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the
You
same.
were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was that?
10 minutes, maybe.
I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past, Lieutenant. Conclude, is that going to affect my morale? No, that's truthfully how I feel.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
Let's solve the... Good, he says.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
I fucking will. There it is there. Go here. Go there. Go there. Oh, tools. The ledger of failure and hatred.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
So I could at any point equip that, and that will give me +1, less authority but more empathy in Inland Empire if I want it. For whatever use. And what's it here? Did I not unlock that? No, I didn't, that's right. And where am I in terms of 57 out of 100? Not bad. Getting there. Well, we've got many things to get on with. Many things. Many things. Many things. But it is, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 32 minutes. Lance and Cade, Lance, thanks for the raid. I'm just ready to fuck off. Hello, raiders. Cade, thanks for sub. What is this? What? Yes. I just know one thing. I was watching Mr. Mister sing Broken Wings live in New York's on YouTube, and I loved it so much that I left a comment saying, look at this. It's before, you know, no auto-tune, no mobile phones, and back when you could, you know, you could actually, you know, what, you know, these days you can't say anything, but it was before then. Back when comedy was comedy. I was born in the wrong decade. I come to Brazil. Who's listening in 2028? No mobile phones. People lived in the moment. Back when people could take a joke. Oh, I might say that. Say that. I might just go about every fucking 80s. Every fucking 80s Top of the Pops, every 80s life, like fucking Aha appearing on Aha's like 4th fucking song on Top of the Pops. I'll say, no, it'd have to be a live thing. Some concert or something like that. Proving that Morton can sing live. Amazing voice, no auto-tune, crowd are great, no phones, people just lived in a moment, and back when people could take a joke. Drop that one in. Drop that wee bit in at the end and see what people say. Back when people could take a joke. A picture of a video, I'm doing a video for somebody with the Atari 2600 or fucking Sega Mega Drive or something. Somebody's gone, oh, I'm just bought this eBay second hand, obviously. Let's see if it all still works. It's got Sonic and all that. It's a great game, brilliant soundtrack. Reminds me of my youth back in the 90s, back when people could take a joke. It's all changed now, though. Don't recognise this place anymore. I'll do it in a video for Echo the Dolphin. Is that what it was? Echo the Dolphin? I bought that fucking game. I didn't think it was terrible. Just only played it for 5 minutes before I got bored out of my fucking mind. Spiraling and Jammer, thanks for subs, thank you very much. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Oh, I heard a meow, everybody. What could this be? What are you meowing about? You that came in here. You did. Well, everybody, thank you very much for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. Folk on YouTube, thanks for watching. Thanks to the memberships and the super chats. Was that a super chat? Aye, there was. And this is a life Bobby, isn't it? Don't look at me. Oh. No, it's alright. It's alright. Thank you very much for watching, and I will see you tomorrow, which is Friday, for day fucking 10 of Disco Elysium. Asho thinks the sub. Ramp thinks the sub. Going to do a bit of Meek to take the edge off. Meek, aye, fuck it. It used to be called Smeek. We'll call it Meek now, fuck it. Accidentally called it Meek. Let's just make it Meek. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Epic Gamer, thanks for the sub. Bye for now.